We gotta play against them. And that's stupid. Why? Part of our work.
Yeah, it's gonna. There's gonna be good season. Good season. I'm excited for the season.
For the next guys, we do yeah, all right, that's good. Bet on the team, bet on the other. That's boring.
Dolphins? No. The other one.
The park lot.
No. The Dolphins. No, the Cowboys messed up the whole East. Big like that. I don't watch football. We show football, but it's something to watch. No, the one piece is something to watch. Football. The who? Because Frank said this. Frank said that. And bless you. See that camera?
Yeah, that's it. Here, right now, let's see.
So why are we doing this? But then we didn't record it in time.
Have to promote you.
Okay, is it? I was down there. I want to stop the rail.
Can they?
Okay. The powers of B.
The video.
Oh, yeah. Instalaron todo, pero no, they didn't upgrade.
Perfect. Okay.
So you mean TGK? TGK, Metro West. So the Zoom system, this is the guy. There's an issue that it's not syncing right, because the system over there is not updated to the system here. So I guess that's, it's like.
Tony, you switch back to Zoom and this, bro?
And I'm listening to this, it's like, what?
You gotta pick the camera up
But there's a surprise.
and one.
What are you doing sitting in the corner then? She's watching porn over here, bro.
Now, the audio is coming from.
I believe it. Me too.
Whoa!
I don't know what type of person you guys think I am.
Type that watches porn in court. I don't know why, but that's what you do.
Hey.
I'm texting my fine shit.
Oh. Oh.
You what?
Taking your hoop.
Oh. Like you? Taking her friendship, I don't know.
Your situation shit.
Yeah, Frank, is it like that? Ay, chico. Still smells in the office. I don't know what's going on in there. This.
Somebody needs a new brand of deodorant. That's what it is.
Hey. It's gun cleaning fluid. I go, bro, that smells like pure mildew.
Oh,
You turn the
You
AC
hear me
up,
now?
A long
Okay.
time.
Now the television, you remember I gotta switch the HDMI cable over to the other, to the Zoom, you see?
Yeah, hold on.
So my table card is small.
And I gotta turn
Some years they ain't fumed. Feels bad.
Hey, when did you buy your truck?
Okay.
Brand new?
Here, ready?
I think.
Zoom and this and the.
Had like 14,000 miles. Especially brand new. Yeah, but I was on my new one, but
Have to do a switch to the last one.
very pricey.
And then we should be running straight through Zoom, okay? Let me make the switch, okay? Okay.
Thank you. Can we just do it all?
How you doing today,
Oh,
sir?
good.
Is it big or?
23 wonderful pages.
But sometimes the pages, I mean,
No, we got a good chunk. We got a good chunk.
Some of these defendants have like 4 or 5 cases. This is the 8th one somehow. Look on the name.
Did you see number 6? Did you find the right file? Did the page number was incorrect?
I'll let her co-host. Make me the co-host. Everybody gets found. It doesn't allow me to now. Oh boy.
Can I be a co-host?
Doesn't allow me, I even. Can I be the MC? I already. No, Elijah.
There we go. Talk to me.
Just wanted to let you know that Mr. Charles.
Are we still looking at someone?
Guys, can you hear me?
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Can you guys hear me?
Okay, good. So hopefully he'll stay at the drug treatment center because if this guy cuts off his monitor and leaves after all this stuff to get him over there, I'm gonna personally.
Hello?
Hi, good morning. We can hear you.
Perfect, perfect.
Back to the ground. Very quick with the
My personal prediction is by October, if things haven't fixed themselves up, they figured out a way to send us back over there. There's nothing gonna have to happen. And because Verde is, we gotta be aggressive about it. But she had Liz told me, if you didn't leave it at a little. Right. He was insisting, I'm gonna take it. He said. Yeah. Need a, tune it down a little. Oh. Frank is guilty of everything happening. It's Frank's fault, so I hear us all these people.
This and then that.
Why can't you just leave them alone? They were just trying to smoke some crack while robbing people. Ooh.
Okay, just out of curiosity, can anybody hear me?
Yes, Louis, I hear you and watch what you guys say because it's all recorded.
Tony,
Louis, can you hear me?
All right, kiddo.
Louis, can you hear me? 1, 2, speaking from the podium.
Is that?
A request for Keenan Clark. For battery on.
Louis, can you hear me?
No. No.
He said that he was not indigent.
Yeah.
He got fixed.
Oh, no,
I said,
thank you.
I resubmitted I reached out to them and I said, they reached out to them.
Here. Whoa.
There's AI.
Oh.
What I had available. Not my favorite.
Hi, guys.
I sent them the one that we had already submitted to them. And I said, from my understanding, this guy's indigent. So they just reviewed it right now again and switched it over to indigent.
Okay,
So
thank
you
you.
don't.
Yeah. I mean, I get it when like they're out of custody or something like that, but it's always weird to me when they're not backed by detainee. They're clearly usually being help or something, financial situations. Probably changed, but there was somebody who did have a private lawyer on his other big case. Oh, was that him? Okay, then that would make, then I was thinking, okay, maybe that's it. He's still writing.
Hello, everybody. Good morning. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today.
Recording in
Actually, now we're up
progress.
recording. Hi, everybody. Good morning. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for First Appearance Hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in by our clerk.
Por favor, pónganse todos de pie para ser juramentados. Levanten su mano derecha.
Good morning, everybody. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do. I do.
Juran todos o afirman que el testimonio que están a punto de ofrecer será la verdad, solo la verdad y nada más que la verdad. Digan, lo juro.
All right, thank you. Please
I
be
do.
seated. Madam Interpreter, raise your right hand to be sworn, please.
Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret
Renee.
English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the questions asked and answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability? If so, say I do.
I do. Olivia Bruce, certified court interpreter.
All right, thank you. Good morning. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si hay alguien en la plataforma Zoom para un caso, por favor escriban el nombre del acusado en el chat.
All right, we're gonna get started in a second. Video, I cannot make anybody a co-host, so what's going on? I need to make the state and Ms. Corey a co-host and it's not working. I also need to go and get a pen that I want out of my office. Give me 1 second, I'll get it.
What have
1
you
second, I gotta get my
done?
pen in my.
Like any true man of the streets. You can't let these women keep taking this shit. Zadie took it yesterday. Fair taking it today. That's what I'm telling you. When I come see you, you gotta take it immediately. These women will take from you without conscience, remorse. What?
Okay, I got my pen. Okay, sorry, got it. All right, so let's get started with the out-of-state warrants. First, I'm sorry, the attorneys have to announce date. Did you announce?
Nessa, as on behalf of the states.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Who's here for extraditions? Is it Miss John?
Miss John's here too, but I can't promote her.
They didn't make me a co-host, make you a co-host yet?
No.
Video, I'm supposed to be able to make people co-host. What happened? At least I can promote Miss John. I promoted her, but I can't make Miss Seth the co-host. Let's see. There's no, I have no way to make them a co-host. So if you want to call down and let them know. Hi, Miss John, you want to announce, please?
Yes, ASA Monica John on behalf of the state.
Good morning.
Morning.
Mr. Wilson, good morning. You want to announce?
I'm sorry, I thought we were still trying to figure out who the state attorney was. John Wilson, Assistant Public Defender, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Okay.
Let's get started. We're going to start with the out-of-state warrants. We have Adrian Hayes. No, it's Emery Campbell, the first case. Oh, okay. Thanks, Louis. Or Louis can make him co-host, and I don't have to worry about it. Where is Emery Campbell? It's a request for an extension. He's at Metro West 7. Good morning, sir. So, sir, unfortunately, Pennsylvania needs a little bit more time to pick you up. They want to reset for 5 days. They're entitled to it. I'm so sorry about the delay, sir. What?
I'm sorry.
What?
We already had gone through this. We had the extension.
We did.
On calendar because family members wanted to get him earlier to the state because of medical conditions. I didn't place on calendar. I'm not sure who did.
Did you tell them about are they aware of any
Yes.
conditions he has?
Whoever requested that extension.
They have until September 17th to pick them up. If they don't get them by the 17th, I'll release them, but so that now they need more time?
No, it's still the same time.
Oh, the reset September 8th. So who put it down on calendar? Yes.
Hospital, Children's Hospital, Philadelphia, phone yesterday.
Yeah.
He said, AS.
Miss Corey is the one who requested this to be put down. Is Miss Corey there? Maybe she can shed some light on it.
Oh, Your Honor, if we could pass it till the end of the I'm sorry, she's coming, Your Honor. I know that
I also have some information, Judge. I can.
Yes, go ahead, Miss John. What's up?
So we received emails yesterday from a Ma Chui, who's a social worker from the Children's Hospital of Philadelphia. She was emailing saying that that the defendant is overdue for an infusion for a chronic medical condition, and so that's why they were trying to put it on to see if the transport can be faster, but we can't control when Philadelphia.
That's up to Philadelphia. I don't have any control over that. I'm so sorry.
Philadelphia was notified, Your Honor. I forwarded the email.
They notified Philadelphia. Maybe they'll let him get released and release him and he can surrender on his own. That's up to Philadelphia, though. I have no control. That's leaving it on for September 8th. All right, sir. It looks like the lawyers are trying to work on it and help you, okay?
Mhm.
Hopefully they'll come sooner rather than later. Next we have is Adrian Hayes. New case, no locals. You got my calendar? Of course, it's a big calendar for in-states. Everything's big today.
Your Honor,
Where's
are we through with Mr. Campbell? I'm sorry.
Yeah, we're through with Mr. Campbell. Mr. Adrian Hayes there? Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Alabama. There's no bond on the warrant. It was issued June 3rd of 2022. Charge is forgery in the 3rd degree. I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. Waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. Alabama has up to 30 days to come and pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other choice is to contest extradition. It means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You're not fighting the charges. That's the paperwork that says you're wanted there in Alabama. A lawyer would be appointed for you if you cannot afford one. And then that lawyer could challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant. But you would be in our jail at least 90 days if you want to fight the warrant. Those are the two options. What do you want to do? Waive extradition or contest extradition? If you don't know, I'll treat it as a contest and I'll see you in 30 days. Your choice. It's either way, it's no bond.
Waive it.
That's a smart choice. That's what most people do. They get out of here as quick as possible. Waiver, no bond, reset date, September 15th. That's going to be in 15 days to see if they're going to come pick them up by then. Most they can hold you is 30 days. After that, I'll release you if they don't get you. Please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork. It just means you agree to go to Alabama. Have a good day.
Yes.
Dorothea Coleman Quash. Then we have Joshua Canelo.
Metro
Mr.
West number
Canelo?
2, Your Honor.
Metro West 2. Good morning, Mr. Canelo. His locals are still pending. Next court date is September 2nd. We'll see you on September 3rd. Sorry, we've got to see you next week.
I have a question.
Yes, sir.
Oh, what is the warrant for Georgia that I have for?
The warrant is for failure to appear for theft by shoplifting. And the warrant was issued on September 12th of 2024, almost a year ago. We'll see you on September 3rd. Reset 9-3. Have a nice day. Next is Thomas Johnson. Mr. Johnson has locals pending. He's where? I don't see Mr. Johnson.
Metro West.
Well, do you see him?
He refused, Your Honor.
Okay, he refused. Reset it for September 30th locals. Zaire DeFaris, he's on Zoom. Metro West 4, good morning, sir. Looks like his locals are closed. Is he ready to go?
Yeah. Your Honor says,
Corrections, is he ready to go?
there's 6.
Who are
What?
you talking about, the fairs?
Yeah, Zaire DeFair.
No, Your Honor, he has an open case.
It says I got F25 locals closed, withhold probation.
Let's see.
F25 10570.
Yes,
What's going on?
it's closed, Your Honor.
Awesome. Locals are closed. He's ready for pickup by Georgia. We're going to reset your case in 15 days for September 15th to make sure you get picked up. Have a good day, sir. Next is Ramon Izquierdo. He's at Metro West 5. Good morning. He needs a Spanish interpreter.
Present.
Sir, you have a local Miami case pending. You have a felony charge pending in Miami. The next court date is September 11th.
Muy bien, buenos días, señor Izquierdo. Usted tiene todavía casos por resolver locales aquí en Miami. Son casos de delito mayor. Su próxima fecha acá en tribunales será en septiembre. Your Honor, September the 2nd?
September 11th.
11, I'm sorry. El 11 de septiembre nos volvemos a ver.
We're going to reset your case for September 12th to see if you close the local case.
Entonces, el 12 de septiembre nos vemos aquí nuevamente a ver si ya el caso local se resolvió.
Okay, thank you.
See you then. Have a good day. Ramara, one is set 17th, the other is the 23rd. We'll reset it October 24th. All right, that's it for the out-of-state warrants. Thank you, Miss John. Have a nice day.
You too, Judge.
Yeah, did I do this one? Oh, I did this one. Okay. Now the in-state calendar, we have Janae Delgado Hernandez.
NBC Medical, Your Honor.
So I'll appoint the public defender's office for her. It's a warrant from Monroe with no bond for child neglect. Do you want to waive her presence so she can get on? I'm talking to myself.
Your Honor, she has been here before. She was reset for 829 at the beginning, but
So corrections.
when Monroe came to pick her up, she was in the hospital.
Is there a reason why, like, perhaps the public defender should reach out to Monroe if this is a health issue that's not going to be resolved quickly? Do you know what I mean, Judge?
I already
Yeah,
reached
I
out
agree.
to Monroe, Your Honor. I already did that originally when the case came up because this was a BOP. They didn't want to release her. They thought she was going to
Did
be
you tell them
picked
about
up.
the health issue? Do you know, like, what's going on with her?
No, I haven't found out
Let
about
me
the
reset
issue.
it.
I'm saying I know
Good. I'll reset it next week on the, when I said it's September 11th, see if she's picked up by then or ready to go.
Right,
Is that
council
good?
may figure out what's wrong and maybe they'll decide not to pick her up if she's got some kind of serious health thing going on.
All right. You want me to set it sooner? I can set it the 12th. You want me to set it Tuesday?
Oh, that's fine. Your
Why did
Honor.
I say 11th? It's, sorry, I misspoke. Set it September 2nd. Reset 9/2. Let's see what's going on with her. All right. Oh, so I'm giving you this. It's this. Thanks. Next we have is Lenny Martinez Diaz. Is she there?
Fund it out.
Thank you. Corrections. I need you to line them up if you know what I mean. Juan Panay, I'm sorry, Juan Pena Estrada. Mr.
Metro
Estrada
West.
is at Metro West 6. Thank you. I appreciate it. He has multiple cases. 6 of them. A warrant from Palm Beach County issued May 16th, 2025. You speak English?
No.
Spanish, please.
Muy bien, señor. Usted tiene múltiples casos, 6 de ellos, de hecho. Comenzamos con el del condado de Palm Beach. Se emitió una orden a nombre suyo.
The charge is aggravated retail theft with a $5,000 bond.
You know, what case number is that?
The warrant, case number is 25, no. The warrant number is 253869. All right, so you have multiple cases, sir. We're going to go through each one.
Entonces, señor, usted tiene múltiples casos, comenzando con el caso de la orden de arresto del condado Palm Beach. Usted está enfrentando acusaciones en esa orden de arresto de hurto en tiendas con agravantes. Estamos hablando de que tiene $5,000 de fianza en esa orden, pero tiene múltiples casos. Un momento.
He has another warrant. He has a warrant from Broward County that was issued on April 16th, 2025 for retail theft, no bond.
Tiene también una orden de arresto del condado Broward emitida el 16 de abril del 2025 por ratería en tiendas o hurto en tiendas. No tiene fianzas en esa orden.
Another warrant from April 3rd, 2025 for grand theft, resisting an officer without violence, no bond.
También tiene una orden de arresto del 3 de abril del 2025 por hurto en mayor cuantía y resistirse al arresto del oficial sin violencia, no fianza.
A warrant from Broward County, it says grand theft, and it was issued December 26th of 2024, $2,500 bond.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, the interpreter is
Broward
confused
County
with-
warrant from December 26th of 2024 with a $2,500 bond.
He bonded out
Muy
on
bien.
that one, Your Honor.
Oh, he posted a bond on this one.
Usted entonces ya pagó la fianza en la orden de arresto del condado Broward del 26 de diciembre del 2024 que tenía $2,500. Ya esa usted pagó la fianza.
So I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you on all the warrants. You're going to be transported to the either Palm Beach or Broward County within 15 days if you're within 15 days of today.
Muy bien, señor, estoy asignando al abogado de oficio para que le represente. Usted va a ser trasladado ya sea al condado de Palm Beach o al de Broward en un plazo de unos 15 días.
And he also have to hold for immigration.
Indica penitenciarios que tiene retención por parte de autoridades migratorias.
The reset date is September 15th to make sure you are picked up. Broward County usually comes once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long.
Entonces vamos a poner el caso aquí para el 15 de septiembre a ver si ya le transfirieron. Usualmente Broward viene una vez a la semana. Seguro que no ha de esperar tanto tiempo.
Have a nice day.
Tenga buen día.
Una pregunta. En Broward, ¿cuántos casos tengo?
One question. How many cases do I have in Broward?
You have 3 that I see, 3 warrants from Broward.
Yo veo aquí 3 del condado de Broward. Tiene 3 órdenes de arresto.
One of them you posted a bond on, but you're not going anywhere because you have an immigration hold.
En una de esas órdenes de arresto ya usted pagó la fianza, pero de todas maneras usted tiene la retención por parte de migración, así que no va a poder ir a ningún lado.
All right, have a nice day. Thank
Tenga
you.
buen día.
Next, we have Bernard Hooper.
Muchas gracias.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Mr. Hooper here?
He's from pretrial detention center, you know, he should be on Zoom.
I don't see him. I guess I'll pass it. He has that, we told him already, he has that writ for $1,000. I already appointed the PD the other day when I saw him, but Public Defender's Office is appointed. Jose Lumbet. Sir, good morning. Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, you have a warrant from Charlotte County, Florida. The warrant was issued July 22nd of 2025 for failure to appear for petty theft. I will appoint the Public Defender's Office for you. Your bond is $2,500. If you are able to post a $2,500 bond, then you can get out of jail. If you do not have any money to post a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Charlotte County to pick you up. The reset date here is September 15th to make sure you either posted a bond or were transported to Charlotte County. Have a good day. Next is Kajan Lee. You want me to do this one first? Or the other one first? Good morning, Mr. Lee. You have an arrest warrant from Pinellas County, Florida. The warrant was issued May 28th of 2024 for failure to appear for it says no valid driver's license. Your total bond is $5,013. I will appoint the Public Defender's Office for you. If you have $5,013 available to post a bond, please do so at the jail you are located at. If you do not have any money for a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Pinellas County to pick you up. The reset date is September 15th to make sure you either bonded out or were transported. Have a good day.
All right. Oh, can I ask him a question?
Yes, sir. What is the question?
Do I go through a bonding agency too?
Whatever you would like to do, you can pay cash in full or use a bond.
Oh, okay, cool. All right.
Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you.
Thanks, Mr. Wilson, for answering his question. Edwin Cadet.
Come on.
Good morning, Mr. Cadet. You were arrested on a warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued June 26 of 2025, not in custody capias for grand theft to the second degree, and it says no bond. I will appoint the Public Defender's Office for you. I don't know if they're going to agree to a bond because it's a second degree felony. Anyway, do you have money to post? Do you have money to hire a lawyer or no?
Yeah. The lawyer, I got a lawyer on the case.
So Public Defender's is not appointed. Tell your lawyer to reach out to them if they do.
He said, I'm sorry to cut you off, but he told me he was yesterday there was getting a judge to sign off to see if you to sign off on of a bond for up there for you to, I guess, to reach out to you to the bond, to post the bond.
Attorney, sir. What's his name or her name?
My lawyer.
Yeah.
Chris, it start with a D. I can't pronounce the last name.
All right. So if your lawyer gets the judge there to sign a warrant, make sure they send it to the Broward Sheriff's Office to lift the warrant to let us know you paid it.
Say it again.
What is it, Chris DeCoste?
Yes, Chris DeCoste. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Let me see if I could send him an email. Judge, what was this defendant's name?
Edwin Cadet.
Okay.
All right. Reset it September 15th. If he gets anything in, we'll be happy to readdress it. All right.
So I'm gonna be here till September 15th?
No, they usually come once a week to get you. But if the judge in Broward lets you post a bond,
yes.
Make sure you do what you got to do. You got to hire a lawyer, let him deal with it.
The lawyer is already taken care of already.
Fine. Reset it September 15th. Next we have is Montrez Harris. Good morning, Mr. Harris. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued on June 9th of 2025. It is for operating with a driver's license that's suspended and $1,500 bond and unlawful license or tag, unlawful tag or sticker attached to the vehicle. $500 bond. Your total bond is $2,000. If you have money to post the $2,000 bond, please do so at the jail you are located at. If you do not have any money for a bond, please, you're gonna have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date is September 15th. Broward County does usually come once a week. You should not have to wait that long. Have a good day.
Okay,
Next
so
is what?
Pay
your bond, $2,000. Pay the bond or wait for them to pick you up. Next is Michael Keene.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Lee County, Florida. The warrant was issued on July 29th of 2025, violation of probation. Sir, can you afford to hire an attorney?
Miss, yes, I can. I just have lately I've had a lot of things come down on me.
All right, I don't need to know all the details. I'm just telling you
Okay.
about your warrant. It's no bond. On the warrant, talk to a lawyer. If you have any questions, they can always reach out to a judge in Lee County to see if they'll give you a bond. Usually they don't give bonds on violation of probation. You're gonna have to wait up to 15 days for Lee County to come pick you up. The reset date here is September 15th to make sure you are transported there. I'm not appointing the public defender's office. He says he can afford to hire a private lawyer.
I didn't initially was able to afford one, but then I was able to get one after the fact.
Okay, so you can hire a lawyer, right?
Yes, I have somebody
Thank
that
you.
was
So
working.
contact your attorney, sir. It's the best thing to do. Otherwise, you'll see him once you get there to Lee County. Next is Fess Johnson. Mr. Johnson here. He has a hold for Florida, Florida Department of Corrections? F Corps.
We don't get appointed on those.
You don't, sir, you got a hold for Florida Department of Corrections. They need to pick you up. It's for parole violation. I'm not sure why he's on our calendar. But corrections, make sure they're notified to pick him up. Good luck to you.
Yeah, and the same thing for Melendez.
All right, also Bartolo Melendez is a hold for F Corps, parole violation. Please notify the state to come pick him up. That's it for the warrants.
Your Honor, for the number 4
paper.
HOA Hooper, Bernard
Yeah.
Hooper from pretrial that never showed up. Yesterday, we set for today because he was NBC Medical. Today,
Yeah. If we could get a-
recent NBC Medical.
Set him Tuesday. I don't want to mess him up if they come pick him up. You want me to set it Thursday? For Hooper, let's set it September, what is that, 4th? All right, Public Defender's Office is appointed as well.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Melendez will need a Spanish interpreter, Your Honor.
Sir, you have a hold for the Florida Department of Corrections for parole violation.
Señor, buenos días. Usted tiene una retención por parte de las autoridades penitenciarias del estado de la Florida debido a un quebrantamiento de parol.
So they're gonna come pick you up. Have a nice day.
Ellos van a venir a recogerle. Tenga buen día.
All right, next, we're starting a regular calendar out of turn for corrections. Oh, hi, Miss Corey. You want to announce? Good morning. Happy Friday.
Good morning. Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Happy Friday.
George Chaveria, page 6. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Sir, you were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine.
Señor, buenos días. Usted fue arrestado por haber estado en tenencia con intención de venta de cocaína.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Señor, ¿puede costearse usted la contratación de un abogado privado?
Ahora no, porque no tengo fianza, no tengo nada, no estoy incomunicado porque no tengo el número.
It's a yes or no answer.
I think that's a no.
Your Honor, the answer was right now no, because I don't have a bond. I don't have a way to communicate with anyone. Right now, I can't.
Do you own your home, sir?
Señor, ¿usted es propietario de su hogar?
No.
No.
Public Defender's Office is appointed. There's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $7,500. Have a good day.
Muy bien, señor. Le asigno el abogado de oficio para que les represente. Determino que existe motivo fundado y asigno fianza de $7,500. Tenga buen día.
Next we have is Edward Nellycliffe. Out of turn for corrections on page 8. 3 arrest affidavits. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 3 cases. One is from December 14th of 2023, domestic battery by strangulation. Another case from December 12th of 2024. That charge is strong arm robbery. And a third case, June 10th of 2024, domestic battery by strangulation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Sir, are you currently living with Zaria Robinson, the alleged victim?
I think she's present, Judge. Let me promote her to opinion.
That's not his girlfriend, that's his brother's girlfriend,
Okay.
right?
Yes,
Sorry.
Says here battered by her boyfriend.
So, ma'am, if you want to talk to the judge, you got to accept the promotion to a panelist. I'll try again.
Judge, it looks like they may have arrested the wrong person, as Mr. Nellicliff is a twin. One moment.
Let's see what she says. I'm trying to promote the victim.
What is your date of birth? Oh, it's a twin. Okay. Duh.
Judge. One moment, one moment, one moment.
Ma'am, you there?
What's your name, sir?
My name is Edward Nellycliff. The twin is Eduardo Nellycliff, and my dad's incarcerated right now, with me right now. He could justify the same thing, because it happened to me in 2024 with another young lady named
Hold up, ma'am, you there?
Huh?
Can you unmute, turn on your camera?
Miss Robinson, are you there? It's always interesting in bond hearings, especially on a Friday.
I'm trying to get it.
Note to self, when you have twins, don't name them so close.
Mine are for turn.
Good morning. Hi,
Good
ma'am.
morning.
Raise your right hand to be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. What is your name, please?
My name is Zaria Robinson.
All right. Do you recognize the gentleman standing here before us today?
Yes, I do, but this is not the person that did the what happened to me.
Who is this person?
This is his brother.
Are you currently living, what? So is this Edward Nellycliff?
Pardon?
Is the gentleman?
What's his name? The guy that's on the screen, what's his name?
His name is Edward Nellycliff, but
Who's your
the
ex?
person Eduardo Nellycliff.
And all this stuff that happened in December
I
of
tried to get it fixed probably a couple months prior, around in like April, May. Speaking to Ferguson at Miami Gardens Police Department, but they had told me that I had to wait up until the actual case. I've spoken to Miami Gardens Police Department multiple times.
So is Eduardo the person who is the accused who did these try to strangle you and was involved in the batteries and robberies?
Yes.
Do you still see Eduardo? Are you involved with him still?
No, me and him are not together anymore.
Do you have children with him?
No, I do not.
So how did you know to come to court today?
I'm connected to their family and mutual friends.
Miss Seth, what do you want me to do?
I mean,
Are you afraid of Edward Nellycliff?
Not at all.
Do you want a stay away order?
No, I do not.
Fine.
It's not towards him.
I understand. So I'm going to do a modified stay away order, and he's going to be going on his merry old way, I guess. I don't know.
but if for some reason,
Can you run it and see if his name appears in the system, the brother, Eduardo?
I could try, but if for some reason the victim's not telling the truth, then she could face charges, very serious charges.
You understand, ma'am? If you're lying to the court, you can be facing perjury charges and other interference with the court proceeding charges. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Okay. So, sir, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from Zaria Robinson, who's in what? No, just listen. I'm entering a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Zaria. How do you say it? Zaria Robinson, or ZR on some of the cases. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Only friendly but nonviolent contact is allowed. So, sir, if we find out that you are in fact lying to us, you could be facing criminal charges, additional criminal charges.
No problem, no problem.
Does his name show up? Have you ever been arrested?
How do you spell the first name?
How do you spell your first name?
No, Eduardo's.
ED
Oh.
WARDOU.
DOU. Okay. It's I didn't see anything. Let me see. 12/23. It says no local hits. I don't know, Judge.
Where does Eduardo live?
Since me being out of contact with him, which I've told the police department probably like a few weeks ago, I don't necessarily know.
Let me ask Edward. Edward, where does your brother live?
Judge, come on, come on. I'm gonna tell my
I
brother,
think
come
I'm-
on, Judge. Now, that don't have nothing to do with me. This don't have nothing to do with me. I'm innocent at this point. Like,
I don't believe that he's the brother. I think they're lying. How
I'm
about
not
that?
sure, Judge.
no,
I'm
it's
not-
not.
I mean,
I'm
it
not lying.
sounds.
My dad is here. My dad is incarcerated with me right now. He could vouch for me as well. He could come. My mother. I got tattoo of my brother on me. Like,
Good. Where's your mother? I'll call her.
Cynthia, she on drugs right now, but she stay on 2565 Northwest 159th Street with my grandmother. Like, I don't have nothing. Like, I've been, if you check the records, I've been incarcerated on probation in 2023, all the way to 2024, and I got incarcerated in 2024. It can't, this
No,
not.
his dad's in custody too, Judge. That's legit. Here, let's see.
Like,
Look,
He says he was in custody though.
Well, there's
the
two
time.
Edward and Alex
I
in
was on
custody right now.
probation.
Do you have a?
2023.
That's him. Go back. So were you in custody in 2023?
I was on probation. I was in custody. I got in custody. I was on probation from 2023, and I got rearrested in 2024. If there was me, being myself, all this would have popped up. I got out of jail for 10 days and came right back in for violation of probation. If there was me, all this would have popped up from 2023 all the way to 2025. Like, ain't no way. And I just went to court for driving no license 2 weeks ago. So how can this be me?
Okay, he got a point. And why does it prop up now then and not then?
This is what I'm trying to figure out.
What's a shame is she went to the police and she tried to get it straightened out, and they said you have to wait until the wrong person's arrested, which seems so wrong.
No,
So
they
wrong.
told me that I had to wait until the court case, which I never knew when the court case was going to happen.
The court case doesn't happen until somebody gets arrested. So they were willing to allow Edward to get arrested for Eduardo's case and let it all figure out afterwards.
But
which
this
is the wrong-
police case number's been pending since 2023. It would have been picked up sooner. It's something, somebody's lying to me. I'm sorry. I don't know if I believe everybody.
You want me to get the, do you want me to call one of the officers to have them explain?
But he was in custody in 2024. This didn't pop up.
It should have. I don't know. I'm gonna look. I'll do pre-trial. How's that?
He
I
was
don't know,
in
just why don't we?
custody on the 22 case.
Miss Corey,
and
you
on
all sort it
probation.
out. I'm gonna find probable cause. Let's see. Does it say that the airway was restricted for the
In one of
battery
the
by?
cases it didn't.
Huh?
In one of the cases, it did not. But
And then on top of that, when I had made my report, I never said anything about a strangulation.
On F-25 18726, there's probable cause for strong arm robbery.
Judge, when you have the alleged victim saying this is his twin, it is not him, I would ask that you release him, Judge, and find no probable cause for Mr. Nellicliff.
I don't believe him. How about
you
that?
want me to call the detective, Judge?
You
I
can call,
would
yeah,
ask
call
to call the detective and why they're putting him on the arrest form.
Let me see if I got a number. Hold on, because this is.
Miss,
Look at the same SIN number. What is it? Oh, why? So I understand.
Let me see if I have a number for the detective.
Yeah, ask what name she gave back in 2023, back in 2023 and in 2024. Was it Edward or Eduardo?
Excuse me, Reg.
Yes, ma'am.
Also, when I had made my report, I've never mentioned anything about a strangulation.
It's okay, that's fine.
All right.
All right, so I spoke to one of the detectives
Mm-hmm.
who said they got the right person. Let's pass it. Detective Robinson didn't answer, but let me try to get in touch
It's
with him.
okay. I believe it's the right person, but it's so old I would do pretrial anyway. Let him sort it
Judge,
out.
if let's pass it. I wanna make sure we have the right person.
Okay.
But in fact, if I'm saying it's not the right person, then I wasn't even in a relationship with this person. I don't know anything about any court terms or anything. So what is exactly going on?
All right, I'll pass in, see what happens, if that's what the state wants. Otherwise, I was gonna do pretrial anyway, so.
Well, Judge,
Whether it is or is not, I was still gonna do
well, but
pretrial,
this is
so old.
ridiculous. If they're lying to the court, I think that should influence the court's bond decision.
But ma'am,
Potentially there should be contempt proceedings. Let me see.
ma'am, but if I'm the victim and I'm saying that's not the case, then
no
I'm
problem.
confused of why is any confusion or
I don't know, but I'll pass it for
Are
the
you saying
state.
he's not the person who committed the crime against you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I'll just pass it if that's what the state wants, no problem.
So, Judge, he's out of facility?
I think it's important enough corrections. Hold him up.
You're gonna have to hold him up. We'll deal with this in the next 15 minutes, okay?
Okay. They just said he's out of facility.
Listen, if you're telling me the truth, no problem. Even if you were the person who did this, I'm still gonna give you a pretrial. It was so old. But
He's okay
don't waste my time. What?
Judge, he's okay taking pretrial. I mean,
Judge, I want to get to the
don't think
bottom
it's a
of
good idea.
this.
He's okay taking pretrial because he wants to get out. He understands that he'll have a case over his head at this
Judge,
time.
let me see.
F, your officers charged him with a crime. They're saying it's not him. I'm happy to give pretrial either way because it's so old and the victim's here.
Judge,
okay?
I want the truth. I want to see if it was him.
Then your office can find the truth. And if you find that he's lying and she's lying, you can file whatever charges you want against them because now they're both going to be facing criminal charges and we're all witnesses to that.
For 5 minutes. Let me see if I can get the detective.
They need to take him somewhere else. I'm telling you, even if they tell me he's lying, I'm still giving him pretrial. Okay.
He would like pretrial at this time, and when the state finds out this is not the correct Nellie Cliff, then I would ask that they withdraw the charges on Mr. Nellie Cliff as soon as they have that confirmation, and then he doesn't have this case over his head, and they can arrest the correct Nellie Cliff.
Okay. Pretrial services on F25-18726. There's probable cause. Pretrial services alternate bond $1,500. I'll order him in. On F25-18723, the domestic battery by strangulation, it just says, I think that's the one it was just, she was choked to the brink of unconsciousness. There's probable cause. Pretrial services alternate bond, $1,500.
Ma'am?
And then stop, ma'am. It's up to the state to file the charges. The last case, F25-18725, I think that's the one where it says he choked her. It doesn't say her airway was restricted. There's probable cause for battery.
But that's the
Pretrial
thing,
services.
I never
Ma'am, I
made,
heard you. I heard you 10 times. Stop repeating yourself. I'm reviewing the arrest affidavit. I'm not listening to
Okay.
what you're saying. Pretrial services alternate bond will be $500.
So-
Okay.
Judge, what was the alternate bond on the last?
500 on
Thank you.
F-25 18725. That's from 2023.
It's overstated objection because the state wanted the opportunity to clear up the issue of identity.
And if they're lying, they'll be facing additional charges. Okay, thank you. We're all witnesses. Everybody here watching on Zoom's a witness to what happened. Okay, next I'm calling on page 5, Michael Hudak. 2A forms, it's page 5.
am I free to leave now?
Yes, you are. Have a nice day. Thank you for coming in.
You too.
Yeah, no, we need to pass. He's not here.
All right. This one next. Calling up Canal Metire.
Yeah, no, we need to take one out of turn. It's Heather Lindsay.
Page 2.
Page 2.
All right, page 2. Heather Lindsay, page 2. I don't know who iPhone is, but I don't promote anybody unless I know who you are. So type the name of the case you're here for. Next we have is Heather Lindsay. Is she there? Good morning. Ma'am, you were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on felony bond. There's a hold for F-25 11527. Let me review for probable cause. That's what I passed. There's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. You are ordered to stay away from the Walmart store at 3200 Northwest 79th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Your bond is $2,500 and you'll see Judge Brinkley on Monday. Have a good day. Can I call now Kenley Metire? Page 4. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for a few cases here. Petty theft, 2 or more convictions and battery from July 7th, and then petty theft, 2 or more convictions from May 15th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're also out on felony bond. There's a hold for F-24.
Is this Mr. Metayer that you called?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought I'm calling Mr. Metire. Just one case, right?
Yes.
Pardon me. I apologize.
And I don't see that he's out.
There were 2 attached. I apologize. He's not on bond. It's just the one case. So it's from July 7th. There's probable cause for, let's see. Yeah, there's probable cause. You are ordered to stay away from Joanna Weiss, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from the CVS pharmacy at 888 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami, Florida. Are you the victim? The victim's in court. Raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do. You can speak in the microphone here. So, ma'am, what is your name?
Joanna Weiss.
What do you want to tell the court?
I was the victim on that case when he spit on me across the counter at the registers.
Okay, and you came to court, that's what you
Yeah,
wanted to
did
do?
the
He's
spit
done this
actually
for several
hit
times,
you?
spitting.
What, Miss F?
Yeah, did the spit actually hit you?
Did the spit hit you?
Yes, in my face.
It's,
Okay.
okay. All right, I ordered him to stay away from the CVS. Has he been back since July when this incident occurred?
He stood at the doorway yesterday morning.
Okay, he was back yesterday morning and he was trespass warned. I'm setting a bond on count 1, petty theft,
Would
2 or
you
more
consider
conviction.
Would you consider resetting this for the afternoon for possible hospitalization?
No, I'm setting it for a bond, $5,000, count 1, that's for the petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Count 2 battery is going to be $5,000. And stay away from that CVS, stay away from the victim, sir.
Judge, a $10,000 bond is tantamount to no bond for Mr. Metire. I would ask if you would consider treatment for him.
An increased bond is warranted based on his priors. He has a conviction from August 25th for drugs and petty theft. He has other convictions going back from 2025 in May, petty theft. Go visit the division judge. It's Judge Rodriguez. I think a bond is appropriate for him. Anything else? No.
Thank you.
Judge, this is Mr. Almeida, number 49 on the calendar from Metro West on page 19.
All right.
Spanish?
Page 9. Why? I had one more I was taking out of turn.
I don't have a list. I was just told by corrections.
Who is it?
Mr. Almeida, page 19, number.
Or Jose Almeida, page 19.
Added charge.
Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please. And after this, we have the hospital.
Sir, you were arrested for grand theft, a 3rd-degree felony. It's from April 6th of 2025.
Muy buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por hurto en mayor cuantía, delito mayor en 3er grado. Esto data del 6 de abril del 2025.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno el abogado de oficio para que le represente.
So he stole over 112 items valued at over $2,000 from the Burlington store.
Aquí se indica, señor, en el informe de arresto que usted hurtó más de 112 artículos valorados por aproximadamente unos $2,000 de la tienda Burlington.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Tenemos motivo fundado para esta acusación.
Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day.
Su fianza es de $2,500. Tenga buen día.
Can I call up out of turn Neri Contreras Vega? Is that your case, sir?
Yes.
Not here in the recording.
Is what? Is he here or no?
He's not here, Your Honor. We need to
I have an attorney in court. That's why the victim advocate is here. All right, next we have Marissa Franco, page 1.
Judge, can we do Ward D, please?
Where's Ward D?
For this gentleman, looks like maybe we could. address him.
Here, right here.
Who is it? I need a name, please.
It's Menacall.
George Menacall, page 22.
MDR.
Hi, Mr. Menacall. Do you speak English?
I'm all right.
Are you Mr. Menacall? This is not Mr. Menacall. I asked you not to bring him in.
You know it's Friday and I'm not in the mood.
We go too fast and then it gets.
If I go in order, I'm not going fast. Who is
I
this
know.
gentleman?
I don't know, Judge, but Mr. Menacall is now joining from the hospital.
Thank you. Okay. Or from TGK, waiting area.
I know that.
Good morning, Mr. Menacall. Do you speak English?
Buenos días. Present, Your Honor.
Sir, good morning. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a person aged 65 or older.
Buenos días, señor Menocal. Usted fue arrestado por acusación de agresión física con agravantes a una persona de 65 años de edad o mayor.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno el abogado de oficio para que le represente.
There's only probable cause for battery. Go ahead.
Tenemos motivo fundado solamente para agresión física,
It's a first-degree misdemeanor.
que es un delito menor en primer grado.
I'm setting your bond. It's $1,000. Have a nice day.
Voy a establecer su fianza en $1,000. Tenga buen día.
Oh, and stay away from Vidal Alas, the alleged victim.
Por favor, esté alejado de la presunta víctima Vidal Alas.
Alas, no contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima de forma directa, ni indirecta, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni a través de terceros.
And stay at least 500 feet away from his home and school at all times.
Y tiene que estar a todo momento como mínimo 500 pies alejado de la persona de la víctima, el hogar, escuela a la que asista.
Judge,
Do you
would you
understand?
mind?
One
Mr.
second.
Mr. Medical, this is Rebecca Corey from the Public Defender's Office. Do you have a phone number, anyone you would like me to call to see if they can post your bond on your behalf while you're in the hospital?
Señor Menocal, le habla Rebecca Corey, yo soy la abogada de oficio. ¿Usted tiene algún número de teléfono de alguna persona que quiere que yo contacte para que pueda pagar la fianza mientras usted está en el hospital?
No, señorita, porque no me sé el número de teléfono de mi hermana.
No, miss, because I don't know my sister's phone number by heart.
Judge, would you find agbat, not agbat?
Yeah, I think it's probable cause for an aggravated battery. He hit him with a metal pole. Bond's $5,000.
La fiscalía pide a su señoría, por favor, considere motivo fundado para agresión física con agravantes. Su señoría está de acuerdo. Él le golpeó con un palo metal, así que $5,000 de fianza.
Okay, Mr. Manical, if your sister's able to post your
Who's this
bond and you
gentleman?
are released from custody,
Someone
please
sitting
reach out to the Public Defender's Office to speak to your assigned attorney.
Muy bien, señor Menocal. Si su hermana pagase la fianza y usted lograse salir, por favor, comuníquese con las oficinas de los abogados de oficio tan pronto pueda, señor.
All right, who is the gentleman sitting there?
This is Mr. Patrick, number 52 on page 21, I think it is. 21.
Who is it?
Forrest Patrick.
Patrick.
Forrest Patrick, okay. Hi, Mr. Patrick. You were arrested for aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Brian Perez. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. So he hit him with a pair of blue side cutters.
Pliers.
Okay, I'll find probable cause for aggravated battery. He's 80 years old. Today's, what's it called? Senior day at bond hearings. What do you live next door to him or no?
So, let's see.
He doesn't live in our property.
The victim was in the neighbor's driveway removing a boot from the neighbor's car, so I don't think the victim.
So it doesn't look like he's.
He has a few priors back from the 80s. But he's been in good behavior since then, really. One from. What do you want me to do? Is that okay with pretrial, given his age? Yes.
Yes, please.
Sir, try and behave yourself. You get rearrested for anything else, you'll get locked up in jail. And I know you don't want to spend your golden years at the jail. Pretrial alternate bond, $5,000. Have a good day. Can I start on page 1, or do you have the one I passed? I passed the 2. Mr. Hudak and Mr. Almeida. Who do you have for me?
They're not here yet, Your Honor.
All right. Marissa Franco, page 1.
Tap, just one count.
Your Honor, can we call Lázaro Hernandez,
Oh, yeah,
page 22, number 54?
Getting real upset. I don't mind calling anybody out of turn, but if you tell me beforehand, we're happy to pull the case. Bring him in. Is Mr. Lázaro Hernandez, page 22. Good morning, sir. You were arrested
Good morning.
for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day. You have the victim's name in there?
It's in there.
Can I start on page 1, or you got some others you want me to call? You have Miss Marissa, I'm sorry, it's Miss Marissa Franco, please.
Tap, 1 count.
She's a Ward D, Your Honor. We need to reset it.
Ward D, there's probable cause, reset Ward D.
For 1 count, right, Judge?
Yeah. Then we have Bethany Gallahan, page 1. Hello, ma'am. Good morning. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. And 2 counts. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Tap okay? 1 count.
1 count.
Tap alternate bond, $2,500, count 1. ROR count 2. What's the reset date, please? Is it September 29th? Okay, you have to come to court for your arraignment on September 29th at 9 a.m., courtroom 6-2. Have a good day.
And she's one of 8 people arrested on this case.
I understand.
We'll deal with it.
Next is Eileen Ventura, page 1.
A co-defendant, she's got an address, so maybe pre-trial?
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for count 1. There's probable cause for, let me see, is it pipe? What am I looking for paraphernalia?
Right,
A
so
pipe with residue, Judge.
yeah,
Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500, count 1, $500, count 2. Have a nice day. Next is Veronica C on page 1.
Ms. Corey, I'll address this.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession with intent to sell crystal meth, possession with intent to sell crack cocaine, possession with intent to sell ecstasy, possession with intent to sell LSD. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So what's going on? It's a search warrant?
Here's what's going on. It's a search warrant. There's people found on the patio. There's people who are leaving the house. There's drugs found in the house. She was found in the house, but the A form doesn't specifically say that the drugs were in plain view. I think maybe probable cause cocaine possession, give her a program. I don't know if Ms. Corey is willing to waive the issue.
Yes, that's fine.
All right, pretrial services, alternate bond, count 1 is $2,500. You want me to ROR counts 2 through 5?
Yes.
And then there's probable cause for
Ms.
possession
got
of
an address,
cocaine.
Rebecca? Ms. Corey, she's got an address?
No, we'll need the tap program.
Tap alternate bond, $2,500, count 1, 2 through 5, ROR. Ma'am, you have to come to court for your arraignment on September 29th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 6-2, Judge Altfield. Have a nice day.
Your Honor, we need to do one out of turn. He's in a safety cell from Metro West. Manuel Vasquez, number 50, on page 20, please.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Manuel Vasquez, page 20. Let's
What if
bring him
Metro
in.
West is safety cell?
Metro West there. After
Thumbs
that
up,
will
Your
be
Honor.
Taylor Kosowski. Can you call Victor and let him know where we are, please? So he's not there. Let's call up who's here. Taylor Kosowski. What?
He's here, Judge. English or Spanish? English.
Oh, this is Mr. Vasquez. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor.
You were arrested for introduction of a controlled substance at the jail. It's called heroin. Sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
It was syrup, Your Honor. I would like
I'll
to
appoint
make
the public defender's office for you. Now, there's probable cause for the charge.
Judge, he indicates he has Marlene Montaner as his attorney.
Okay, she's not here. Did you call her and tell her you got arrested?
I can't make an outgoing phone call because I'm in confinement. I would like to make a brief statement for the record, Your Honor.
I don't want to hear it. How about that? Don't talk. Miss Montaner would tell you, don't say anything. You're presumed not guilty. I don't know where it says a brown liquid. Where does it say it's heroin?
It said that the contents tested positive for heroin.
For heroin, I got it, I see it. There's probable cause. I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. If Ms. Montaner wants to file an appearance, she can substitute. Setting a bond at $2,500. Have a nice day. Next, we have Taylor Kosowski, page 2. Did you have any of the one I'm waiting for? Anybody? I'm waiting for Mr. Almeida as well. There's attorney here.
Not yet, Your Honor.
I don't know what I guess you're. Contreras, I'm sorry, Contreras. Who's Almeida?
We did.
No, he didn't. Oh, I did? Oh, no. Sorry. I got too many papers here. Taylor Kosowski, page 2.
And it's gonna be the same issue as Corey.
You want the same thing? Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for a lot of charges, selling cocaine, MDMA, ecstasy, and LSD. Public Defender's Office is appointed for you. You want to stipulate one count of possession of cocaine and
Yes,
get a
Judge, she
program?
does have an address, so a pretrial would be acceptable.
Count 1, there's probable cause for possession of cocaine. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500, count 1, 2 through 5 would be an ROR each count. Have a nice day. Next we have is Isis Caldavia, page 2. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and 2 counts. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. What do you want? You have a place to stay, ma'am?
Yes, Judge.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, 2,500, count 1, ROR, count 2. Have a nice day. Then we have Kelly Brito, page 3.
Cap, no school enhancements.
My goodness, we have a big calendar today. What is it, 20-something pages? 23. Good morning, Miss Brito. You were arrested for possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school and possession of drug paraphernalia. Public Defender's Office is appointed for you. There's probable cause on count 1 for possession of cocaine. It's TAP alternate bond, 2,500, count 1, $500, count 2. You have to go to
Does
court.
she indicate she has a place to stay? And it
Well,
would be confirmable?
It's not here. It's not listed. It says homeless, so I'm doing TAP. TAP, because she may get stuck there otherwise if she doesn't. The arraignment date is September 29th at 9 a.m., courtroom 27. Have a nice day. Next is Ira Knowles.
Your Honor, after this defendant, we have Mr. Contreras.
Okay. Hi, Mr. Knowles. You were arrested for burglary, possession of burglary tools, loitering or prowling, and obstruction by a disguised person. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the racetrack gas station at 12800 Southwest 152nd Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there.
So it's false name after arrest on count 3.
Okay, I see that.
And on count 1, Judge, there's no burglary and there's nothing this tool was.
Well.
Yes, they say it's used to shatter glass. I think there is probable
There's
cause.
nothing indicating he was trying to shatter a glass in any way, Judge. So
He's trying to break into cars.
they're not saying he used this object to.
I think there's PC.
Utilize it for any sort of burglary, Judge.
I disagree. It shows, he attempted to do a burglary and he had the tool on him, so I believe that's sufficient. I'm setting a bond. Count one, possession of burglary tools is $2,500. Count two, loitering or prowling is $150. Count three, was it false name after arrest is $500. Have a good day.
Judge, would you consider any program for Mr. Knoll?
State, you have an objection to a
Yes, he's
program to
lying to
tap?
the police about his name. He's trying to break into cars, and he also has prior felony convictions.
Judge, it's not a violent offense.
This doesn't have anything recent.
He did, it looks like some jail time last year.
Where? Here? Oh, it's for fleeing. It's not for
Fleeing
breaking into
resisting
cars.
without
That's
violence.
fine. I'll give him tap alternate bond, 2,500 count one, 150 count two, 500 count three. You have to come to court for your arraignment on September 29th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 7-2, Judge Milian.
It is over state's objection.
Okay, thank you. Let me call up Mr. Contreras. Is that his name? Do you have, Mr. Alexander? Okay, thank you.
He has 2 ACs, no bond.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Contreras Vega. Do you speak English?
Yes, Judge.
So you were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions from May 15th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're also out on felony bond hold for F-24 26619, I believe, and F-24 26618. So it's 2 counts of petty theft, 2 or more convictions. You are ordered to stay away from the CVS store at 888 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. What do you want to say, sir?
Devin Alexander, victim representative for CVS for the record, Your Honor. Your Honor, we would just ask for a higher standard bond. Over the 2 events, I think 5:15 and 6:30, he hit for $300. But in the way that he did it, it was very brazen. He was followed by a team member requesting him to put back the items and to leave the store both times. He didn't, obviously, and walked out, and he has no regard for any rules or requests that the store gives him. So we would just ask for a higher than standard bond and a stay away order, and defer to the court as to the specific amount.
All right. There's probable cause. He has a slew of priors for petty thefts as well as other charges. I'll set a bond on count one, petty theft, 2 or more convictions, $5,000. Count two, petty theft, 2 or more convictions, $3,500. Stay out of that CVS. They don't want you there. Don't go there. And if you go there, you can face additional charges, sir. You'll see your judge on Monday. Have a nice day. Thank you
For your time and consideration.
Thank you.
Your Honor.
Have a nice day. Next, we have Lazaro Acosta Diermis.
He has a fugitive hold from Broward, no bond.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
¿Habla inglés, señor?
Spanish, this is Acosta de Armas, yes? Yes.
Sir, you were arrested for retail theft. It says multiple items, 30 days. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Muy bien, señor. Buenos días. Aquí consta acusación de hurto en tiendas o ratería de tiendas, múltiples artículos en plazo de 30 días. Le asigno el abogado de oficio para que les represente.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Home Depot store at 11905 Southwest 152nd Street in Miami, Florida.
Muy bien, señor. A usted se le ordena estar alejado de la tienda Home Depot, ubicada en el 11905 del suroeste, 152 calle en Florida.
You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir.
A usted no se le permite regresar a esa tienda y tiene que estar alejado de ese lugar, señor.
All right, there's probable cause for the charges. It looks like you should have been charged multiple counts, but they charge it this way.
Muy bien, tenemos motivo fundado para esta acusación, la cual parece debía haber sido múltiples acusaciones, pero decidieron hacerla de esta manera.
I'm setting your bond at $5,000. Have a nice day.
Establezco su fianza en $5,000. Tenga buen día.
Next, we have Tristan Meyer or Meyer.
I think it's a structure, the value of the bikes listed.
Where's Mr. Meyer?
Present.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling, but it should be a structure, and grand theft from a curtilage. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Requesting a bond, the defendant's got an open misdemeanor, also a 366 for theft from earlier this year.
So you were ordered to stay away from the building or apartment complex or structure at 7125 Southwest 59th Place in South Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. I'm setting a bond. Count one, burglary
I
is
would ask
20.
if you would consider the TAP program.
I can,
For
he has a
Mr. Meyer. He's
conviction.
currently homeless. He does not have funds for a bond.
He has a 10-year prison sentence going back in 2005. He has a January conviction for 366. This year, count one is $2,500 and count two is $2,500. Have a good day. Next is Eric McGlory, page 5. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for pursuant to an arrest warrant. It's charging you with trafficking in MDMA, 4 counts, and possession of a controlled substance. Wow. With possession with intent to sell a controlled substance.
I don't have the arrest warrant yet.
Let me see if I have it. If I do, I'll send it to you.
Eric says he sent it this morning. It's the first buy walk was February 11th. He's selling MDMA to the undercover. Then
I don't know who he sent it to.
All right, I'll pass it. Have a seat.
I have it, Ms. Corey. I'll send it to you.
Thank you.
Then there's Raheem Hale.
He's on felony bond.
Hold for F-25 18704. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for
Judge,
possession.
we passed one?
Hudak.
You have Mr. Hudak?
Number 14.
Not yet, Your Honor.
Oh, okay. So we're passing Hudak. 14. Okay, so Mr. Hudak's not here yet, so we'll go to Mr. Hale.
All right, 1 second.
Yeah,
Mr. Hale, you were arrested. Sorry. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. Anyway, you are out on felony bonds. Hold for F-25 15879. You'll see that, Judge, on Tuesday, because Monday's a holiday. Also, stay away from the McDonald's restaurant at 1016 West Flagler Street. You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. And I'm setting a bond. Count one is $2,500. Count two is $500. Have a nice day. Next is Joseph McKee, page 6. Good morning, Mr. McKee. Sir, you were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're also out on felony bond. Hold for F-25 17708. Right, 08? Yes. So let me see. He has videos he posted on social media of him holding a firearm. They executed a search warrant. They found one of the firearms he was holding. There's probable cause. Your bond is $7,500 and you'll see your judgment Tuesday. Have a good day. Next is Tevin Pfeiffer, page 7. Look who has joined us. Listen, hi, Mr. Pfeiffer. Good news. I have another judge here to cover for me. Judge Millian will take over. So I'll see everybody Tuesday.
Bye, Judge. Have a good weekend.
All right, have a good weekend, everybody.
All right.
feeling good today? What? No, she go crazy. No, she's very just had some. I won't, just one friend, I didn't bring him along. Okay. You're fucking.
Ready to go.
Mindy,
Thank you.
Thank you. That one. You know, I defended a first degree murder case in this courtroom. We got a good verdict. The judge was Chambro. ¿Te acuerdas de Chambro? Yeah, it was, but it looks a lot better than it used to. I guess they fixed these chairs. But now they'll use it as drug testing.
All right, everybody, good morning, and are we on the record?
Yes, Judge.
Good morning, Your Honor, yes.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Okay, what case were you last on?
We're on Mr. Pfeiffer, Tevin Pfeiffer, on page 7, number 18 of the calendar.
Good morning, Mr. Pfeiffer, how are you today?
I'm all right.
All right, in case number F2518713, you are being charged with the following offenses: 1 count of trafficking, armed trafficking in oxycodone. You have a 2nd count. You have a 3rd count, which is selling cannabis within 1,000 feet of a church or a convenience store. And that's a 2nd degree felony. The first 2 are punishable by up to 30 years in prison. The second one, 15 years. And then you have a 4th count of selling narcotics without a prescription. That's punishable by up to 5 years in prison. All right, let me hear from the attorneys, please.
So Judge, it's the state's position that there's probable cause. It's armed, requesting that the defendant be held without bond on the first 2 counts.
What saith the defense?
Judge, with regard to being armed, the police are just saying that there was a firearm that was discovered in the residential search warrant. However,
Yeah, I don't really see the arm. I'll be honest with both of you. If you want to elucidate me a little bit.
I can
please.
have the detective log on.
I beg your pardon?
I can bring the officer in for sworn testimony if Your Honor is not
Okay.
finding PC.
Well, I don't see where, I
Okay.
mean, do you see it within the 4 corners of the document?
It talks about the gun. It says 1 Glock firearm was recovered as a result of the residential search warrants.
Okay, I don't find that he's armed. I don't think you need to bring in the detective unless he's gonna testify that the defendant had it on him.
But Judge, the state can prove armed through constructive possession.
Okay, I don't see it.
Can I bring the officer in, Judge?
When?
I can have him log on in the next few minutes.
Okay, I don't want to turn this into an all-day discovery session. I don't think that's fair to anybody in this hearing.
Can we just pass it? I think the officer also, if Your Honor's not gonna hold him without bond, I think the officer wanted to be present to address the bond amount.
Well, then you should have had him ready to testify. It's not obvious
I
on the
didn't think there
document
should
that
be
he
an
had the,
issue, Judge.
don't interrupt me, please.
Sorry.
When you read the 4 corners of the document, there doesn't say anything. There's a gun in there. It doesn't show he had it on him.
Judge, can we please pass the case so the officer can be present?
What do you think, Ms. Curry?
Judge, I would ask if you would just go ahead and set the bond at this point, Judge. There's nothing.
Well, you know, the reason that I am
Not in the 4
concerned about it, and I want to give the officer an opportunity to testify about it, is because this appears, and maybe I'm thinking that this is a long-term investigation. So go ahead, bring in the officer. We'll pass it.
Thank you so much, Judge.
Okay, who's next?
Herminio Aviles, page 7. And Mr. Aviles, Spanish, English? Who speaks English?
All right, this is case number, excuse me, F2518715. Sir, you're charged here with one count of selling cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school and possession of cocaine. First count is punishable by 30 years in prison. The second one is punishable by 5 years in prison. I hereby find probable cause. As to both counts. As to count one, I'm gonna make the bond $15,000. As to count two, it'll be $5,000 with a stay away order from the location at 5900 North Miami Avenue, Miami, Florida, 33127. Good luck to you, sir.
Judge, that's his address. We would ask that you not do a stay away from his.
Well, if he was selling the cocaine from there, he can't go back. Let's go to Willie Miller
Judge,
now.
can he at least return to get his belongings if you're gonna require that he leave his home?
Well, supply me with a stay away order and I'll put in there that he can go back one time to obtain his property.
Judge,
In
I don't
in
have
the
a
company
stay
of the
away-
police. Listen, I'm not gonna argue every case.
I'm
I
not
don't-
here to argue with you, Judge.
But
I'm
that's
just
what you're
saying,
arguing with me right
if
now. I
you're
just
giving
told
him
you,
a stay-
supply me with an order that I will give him permission to go one time accompanied by the police.
Judge, I believe it's on the orders that the state attorney asked for, and there should be a box on.
No, I didn't get one. I don't have one.
Okay, Judge.
Let's go to Willie Miller now. Is this Mr. Miller or not?
No, Judge, I need to make a note so I don't forget to get you an order after court, Judge. So please, give me a moment.
I'll be in chambers. Let's call up the case of Willie Miller, please. Good morning, Mr. Miller. How are you today? This is case F2518716. Corrections gave me a note saying he's out on bond in front of Judge Stuzen in case F2510695A as an alpha. He will be held. Mr. Miller, can you hear me?
Loud and clear, sir.
You're charged with one count of selling cocaine. That's a second-degree felony punishable by up to 15 years in prison, and one count of possession of cocaine punishable by 5 years in prison.
The good part about it, Your Honor,
I beg your pardon, sir? Ms. Corey, I can't hear what he's saying.
Judge, it was letting him know he should not be talking about the facts of his case while we're here in court today, Judge.
All right, I do find probable cause. As to count one, I'm gonna set the bond at $10,000. As to count two, it'll be $5,000. He's to be held until he goes back in front of Judge Susan. Good luck to you, Mr. Miller.
Judge, I do have Detective Bellinger logged on whenever the court's ready to read.
Ready.
All right, Detective, can you please raise your hand on Zoom? Also, Judge, the detective does undercover work, so he's not able to put on his camera.
That's fine.
Okay.
Detective, raise your right hand for me. You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, Judge.
Good morning. How are you today?
Good morning. How are you, Judge?
I'm doing good. You want to go ahead and proceed on the questioning on the issue of the firearm?
Let's wait for the defendant, Judge. Corrections still hasn't brought him. Pfeiffer.
I didn't hear you.
Judge, can we wait for the defendant to be present?
Of course. Ms. Corey, would you let us know when the defendant is there with you?
He's your judge now.
Mr. Pfeiffer, are you there?
Yes, sir.
All right. We're going to have the detective testify right now regarding the issue of the firearm.
All right, Detective, what was the probable cause to get the search warrant?
The defendant was selling narcotics out of his residence, and he sold narcotics twice to an undercover police detective.
Does he live there?
It looks like he does live there. He had clothing, shoes. He was sleeping on a sofa bed there, and he had a medicine bottle in the closet.
Okay, where were the drugs found within the house?
All over the house.
Yeah,
literally.
you know, sorry, Detective, I read the A form. That's not the issue here. The issue here is you want to charge him with armed. Detective, did you find the firearm on the defendant?
No, it was within the home.
Okay, do you know,
Inside,
do you remember exactly where inside the home?
it was in the kitchen, on top of the stove, just on top of the stove, in a holster.
All right, do you have any information that that gun was his?
Besides the fact that it was in the home that he was in, no.
All right, is it being forensically examined for any fingerprints?
Yes, it will be forensically examined for DNA.
All right. Anything else from the state?
Right, and where was the gun found in relation to the drugs?
Like I said, the drugs were found all over the home. Literally, just pretty much in every room. And the firearm was found on the stove in the kitchen, and directly across from that was the defendant's cell phone, that he was asking for officers to go get from inside of the home. Cell phone and iPad.
Anybody else in the house?
No, he was a sole occupant.
All right, no more questions, Judge.
Corey, do you have any questions?
No, Judge, I would ask you to find no probable cause for armed trafficking.
All right, Detective, I want to thank you very much. I don't find probable cause for armed trafficking. That very well may change after the forensic examination of the firearm, but I want to thank you for your candor and sorry for the inconvenience this morning.
Judge, in light of the fact that the court is going to set a bond, I don't know if the detective wants to give any input as to the bond amount, Detective?
Yes, Judge. The defendant during the interview, he stated that he didn't live there. Obviously, we've been watching him for some time. We saw that he does live there. He was claiming to be homeless. If he could provide a home, we would ask that he be on house arrest, because he said he was homeless. I don't know. I'm not sure where he's gonna live. And given the light of the facts and the drugs that he was selling, we asked that he have a elevated bond and be held for nephew.
Well, he'll have an elevated bond. I mean, you abundantly make clear that this was a long-term investigation, at least going back in for a while, and so I will give an elevated bond. Anything else from anybody? Ms. Curry, you want to say anything?
No, Judge.
Judge, just an FYI, it's going to be in your division, or whatever that's worth.
Wonderful. So I'll see him again.
And he has
Yeah.
no priors, Judge.
Okay. Well, he's been arrested before. He's been no pros before in the other cases, but given the equities and the totality of the information that's been provided by the detective, I will set the bond as to count one at $50,000. As to count two, I will set the bond at $25,000. As to count three, I will set the bond at $25,000. As to count four, I'll set the bond at $5,000. And that's on case number F2518713. And if he makes the bond, it'll be with a GPS monitoring device. Sir, while you're being charged right now, you are not to possess any firearms or any narcotics or anything that's considered contraband. Did the clerk have a question for me?
Level of house arrest?
Total lockdown. Yes, sir. And on F2518714, he's got 2 counts. He's being charged there with possession of a controlled substance with intent. One is for oxycodone, the other one's for Percocet. You're facing 15 years per count in that case, and I'm charging you with 15,000 as to count 1 and 15,000 as to count 2. Good luck to you, Mr. Pfeiffer. Same conditions apply on both cases with the GPS monitored device.
Your Honor, is there gonna be a nebbia?
No, ma'am.
Thank you, Judge. May I be excused?
Yes, sir. Thank you, Detective Bellinger. Stop on by sometime up on 7-2. I understand Mr. Pfeiffer is going to be in our division, so we'll get to see you.
Yes, sir. Be safe.
Thank you. You too. Next case we have is Jose Carlos Moya Lopez, case F2518717.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Thank you. We have the interpreter under oath.
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning.
Good morning. Thank you for being here. Mr. Moya Lopez, Mr. Moya Lopez, I can't hear him.
Señor Moya López.
Dígame,
El juez, buenos
Oye,
días.
buenos días, ¿cómo usted está?
Bien, ¿usted qué tal?
Bien. A ver si me podía soltar, oficial, que me cogieron comiéndome una subita ayer, compadre, en el Walmart, que tenía hambre.
Señor. No diga.
Don't worry, Ms. Curry. I rule that is not to be used against him. Okay, I do find probable cause. I'm looking at his priors. He says he's told the police he is homeless, Ms. Curry. I'm concerned he doesn't have a place to stay.
I would ask for
Entonces indica su señoría, determino motivos fundados, señora Curry, que es la abogada defensora al lado suyo, señor. El señor le indicó, aquí dice a la policía que él estaba desamparado, o sea que no tenía hogar.
No, no
Would you consider the TAP program, Judge? They would help you
Yes.
find a place to stay.
Su señoría, por favor, tome en consideración el programa TAP. Ellos le ayudarían en cuanto a tener un lugar a donde vivir y el juez dice que sí.
TAP and the alternate bond will be $150.
Muy bien, se le asigna salida con supervisión del programa TAP y alternativamente tiene una fianza de $150.
And a stay away order from that location where he was arrested?
Y una orden de alejamiento además del lugar donde usted fue arrestado.
Buena suerte, caballero.
Judge will need a future court date.
September 29th, Your Honor.
Did you hear that, Ms. Curry? September 29th?
Perfect, thank you.
Thank you.
La próxima fecha de tribunales para usted, señor, es el 29 de septiembre.
Buena suerte. Ms. Curry, I have a very small screen. I can't really see the defendants. Normally I can see them and I can see their face with the booking photo. Is this Mr. Courtney?
Yes,
Good morning, sir. How are you today?
okay.
Mr. Courtney, in case F2518720, you're charged with one count of aggravated battery on a person 65 or older. And that's punishable by up to 30 years in prison. And count two, you're charged with strong arm robbery. I'm reading the probable cause affidavit and I do find probable cause.
Judge, with regard to probable cause, there's nothing indicating the alleged age of the victim.
No, you're correct. I find probable cause as to aggravated battery.
In addition, Judge, it indicates that the Mr. Courtney spoke to the police and told him that the alleged victim threatened to hurt him with his knife. And so essentially, Mr. Courtney is accused of hitting the alleged victim and then disarming the alleged victim of the pocket knife.
All right, I hereby find probable cause for aggravated battery. I'll set the bond on count one at 15,000. As to count two, I'll set the bond at 10,000. And there'll be a stay away order from the alleged victim in the case, Mr. Luis Rojas. Good luck to you, sir.
Judge, Mr. Courtney is a veteran, appears are you homeless?
Yes,
And he's homeless. Would your honor consider any reduction in the bond for him?
No, ma'am. Thank you for your service, sir. Were you Army, Navy, Marine Corps? What were you?
Army,
So was I. What was your MOS?
infantry,
What's the MOS for that?
11 Mike.
Actually, it's 11 Bravo. But thank you for your service.
Yeah, I was mechanized infantry.
Well, thank you for your service. Ms. Courtney, can I impose on you to tell me who this gentleman is?
This is Mr. Jackson. The next one on your calendar, Mr. Dubrius, is a bond.
Yes. All right, thank you.
And then this is Delante Jackson, correct? Yes.
I'm gonna use.
Mr. Delante Jackson, good morning. How are you today?
All right, sir.
Sir, you're being charged in case F2518724 with selling crack cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school and possession of cannabis, 20 grams or less.
Judge, I would ask you to find probable cause for simple possession only. There's nothing indicating an actual sale.
Let me hear from the state.
1 second, Judge.
I beg your pardon?
If I could just reread it 1 second, please, Judge. It says he was observed selling. Let me just look at it one more time. We observed, right, it looks like the officer saw what appeared to be a hand-to-hand.
They don't stop the alleged person that they're saying he did a hand-to-hand with.
Okay, I find probable cause for possession of cocaine. I'll set the bond on count 1 at 5,000. I'll ROR him on count 2, the possession of cannabis. Sir, I'm ordering you to stay away from Laura Saunders Elementary School. You're not to come anywhere near that school. Is that clear? Within 500 feet of that school, you get caught, you're gonna be arrested.
Yes, sir.
Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Ms. Curry, be kind enough to tell me who else is coming up there?
This is Romel Gavarati, English or Spanish?
It doesn't matter.
He speaks both.
All right, sir, good morning. How are you?
How you doing, sir?
I'm doing good. On case number F25-18728, you're charged with 1 count of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and 1 count of battery in a domestic violence case. The first count is punishable by up to 5 years in prison. The second count is punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail.
Can I talk?
Okay, hereby find probable cause. I'll set the bond on count 1 at $10,000. On count 2, I'll set the bond at $5,000. There's a stay away order. You can have no contact with the alleged victim, direct or indirect. Is that clear, sir?
Yeah. Judge, can he return one time to get his belongings?
Yes, ma'am. I've initialed the paragraph 4. He can go back, but only to pick up his stuff and only in the presence of law enforcement officers. Mr. Guarrete, is that clear?
Yes, sir, it's clear.
All right, good luck and just be patient on your case, all right? Let's call up Jose Antonio Ortiz if he's there. Ms. Curry, you gotta let me know, is he there?
This is Jose Antonio Ortiz. Is English fine for you?
Yes.
Yes.
Mr. Ortiz, good morning. Do you understand me?
Yes, I'm understanding.
Okay, Mr. Ortiz, in case F25, you're charged with F25-18735. You're charged with 2 counts of possession of cocaine. One is possession of cocaine, the other one says crack cocaine. They're each 3rd-degree felonies punishable by up to 5 years in prison.
So Judge, we saw co-defendants earlier, states requesting tap on count 1, ROR count 2.
He was with the other co-defendants on the patio, Judge. so
Yes,
he
ma'am,
can get it
that's
back.
fine. Tap as to count 1, alternate bond will be $150 as to count 1, and ROR as to count 2.
And
Is there anything else, ladies?
Yes, a future court date, September 29th at 9
Yes,
o'clock.
ma'am.
For Judge Rodriguez.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Good luck to you, sir.
Judge, I think corrections is trying to take a case out of turn.
Can they tell us which one it is?
We had previously passed it. Defendant's last name is Hudak. I'm going to promote corrections to panelist.
Okay, I have it here. I don't know, but it's, take your time in finding it. It's Michael Hudak. Case number F25. Thank you. See, I learned something already. I didn't know that's what that was. Ms. Curry, let me know when Mr. Hudak is there, please.
Which I think he's on Zoom. They'll have to turn on their camera. What page is Mr. Oh, they're 14.
Our clerk says it's on page 5.
There's Mr. Hudak on Zoom, Judge. Mr. Hudak, can you afford to hire an attorney?
Yes.
Have you hired private counsel? Have you hired one yet?
No, I haven't had the chance to.
Mr. Hudak, good morning. How are you today? I'm Judge Milian. I'm presiding over the bond hearing for you. In case F25-18700. Mr. Hudak, would you be kind enough just to tell me, I'm seeing your picture, but it's rather small. Tell me your full name.
Michael Andrew Hudak.
Good morning.
Good morning.
On count 1, you're charged with burglary of an unoccupied dwelling. That's a 2nd-degree felony punishable by up to 15 years in prison. As to count 2, you're charged with 1 count of grand theft. That's punishable by up to 5 years in prison. And you have a second case here, F2518699. On that case, you're charged with dealing in stolen property. That is punishable by up to 15 years in prison. And you have a second count, which is false verification of an altered item at a pawnbroker. That's also punishable by up to 15 years in prison. Reading the A form, Mr. Hudak, I do find probable cause as to all 4 counts. Can you afford a bond, sir?
Yeah.
Would you please address me? I'm a judge, and address me
Yes,
correctly,
sir.
please?
Yes, sir.
With the same respect that I address you.
Yes, sir.
All right. Mr. Hudak, as to count 1, I'm setting the bond at $10,000 on case F2518700. As to count 2, I'm setting the bond at $5,000. That will also be with a stay away order from the victim's home. His initials are CD at 650 Northeast 2nd Avenue. As to your second case, F2518699, I'm setting the bond as to count 1 at $10,000. As to count 2, I'm setting the bond at $10,000. I'm also ordering you to stay away from any pawn shops. If you're caught at a pawn shop, it'll be a violation of a court order. I'm not appointing the public defender right now because you said you could afford an attorney. And this case is going to be going to Judge David Young. I'm sure that if there's an issue with the bonds, that you can probably get your attorney when you hire him to reconsider the bonds. Any questions?
No, sir.
Good luck to you, Mr. Hudak.
Thank you.
Ms. Curry, be kind enough to tell me who the next defendant is that's coming up.
Judge, this is Amir Akbarnia, correct?
Akbarnia. Mr. Akbarnia, how are you today?
English, how are you?
I'm doing good. You're charging case F2501737 with 1 count of possession of cocaine or crack cocaine, and then they charge you with 1 count of tampering with physical evidence. Those each are 3rd-degree felonies punishable by up to 5 years in prison. You also have 1 count of misdemeanor charged with drug paraphernalia. It's a 1st-degree misdemeanor. Sir, could you afford a bond?
No, sir, I can't.
State's not objecting to tap, Judge.
Okay. Well, I find probable cause and I will give him tap. As to counts 1 and 2. As to count 3, I'm just going to ROR him. Alternate bond will be $150 per felony charge. I know you're homeless right now. I wish you good luck. Ms. Curry, see if you can give him any referrals to any shelters who might be able to help him out.
Yes, Judge. And his future court date would be September 29th at 9 a.m. before Judge Ariel Rodriguez.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Judge, this is Mr. DeLucci. Page 10.
No, Mike, get something for yourself. Hold on a second. Hey, let me ask everybody, we're off the record for a minute. Does anybody need coffee or a beverage or anything else like that here? Including you, Mr. Colbert? Tell them.
Tell me what you want. Tequila, absolutely.
Why am I not surprised you would say that? Please, whatever you want. If it's water, a soft drink, a beverage of any kind? Don't take Mr. Colbert seriously a little bit. No tequila. All right, and get something for yourself, please.
Very kind. Okay, so pull out. I said, my fault, right? So capital leche. Capital leche. Yeah. Do you like capital leche? 1 or cases? Yes. Okay, capital leche. Capital leche.
¿Qué pasó?
Water.
Just get him a bottle of water. Don't complicate his life. All right, Miss Curry, and Ms. Seth, I owe you. I just bought a round of beverages here. Next time I see you, I'll get something for you. Who's the gentleman next to you, Miss Curry?
Mr. DeLucci.
Good morning, Mr. DeLucci. How are you today?
Good, good. Good morning.
Mr. DeLucci, in case F25-18744, you're charged with 1 count of battery by strangulation. And are we back on the record?
Yes.
Thank you, though. You're charged with battery by strangulation. That's a 3rd-degree felony punishable by up to 5 years in prison. I do find probable cause. Can you afford a bond, sir?
No, sir.
I hereby appoint the office of the public defender. Ms. Curry, do you want to make any argument? He doesn't seem to have anything. He's, no prosecute cases as well as one acquitted by the court.
I would ask for either pretrial or house arrest, Judge. He does have another place he could stay. He would ask that he could be able to return one time to the home to get his belongings.
Ms. Seth?
As long as he's got somewhere else to stay, I think it's okay, Judge.
Would pretrial take him?
If you order him in, they probably would.
Ms. Curry, would you go off muted and find out if he has a job right now? Because what's concern of mine is that he doesn't appear to be, he appears to be from Argentina.
Judge, currently he's not working.
Well, my concern is in
He's a
the
US
form.
citizen.
I beg your pardon?
Citizenship is US, Judge. He's a US citizen.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna order him into pretrial services. Alternate bond is $2,500. He may go back one time to pick up his belongings. He's to have no contact with his uncle. And alternate bond will be $2,500. Good luck to you, sir. Let's call up Barrington Patterson. Corrections has informed me that he's out on bond in front of Judge Block in case F25-15770 and F25-15771. And Mr. Patterson, can you hear me, sir?
Yes.
I can't hear you, sir. Would you speak a little louder, please?
Yes, I can hear you.
Mr. Patterson, you're charged with 1 count of grand theft in the 3rd degree. That's punishable by up to 5 years in prison. I hereby find probable cause. I'm going to set the bond at $2,500 on each count. Also going to sign a stay away order from the location of the bike theft, which is listed here as Ocean Drive, Miami Beach, Florida.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am.
We only have 1 count for Mr. Patterson.
What did I say?
2 counts?
Okay, 2,500, the only count 1. He's to be held until he goes in front of Judge Block. Good luck to you, Mr. Patterson. Next defendant I have is Nazir Johnson.
Bump it out.
Thank you. Who's next?
We have Mr. Melendez Perez. He'll need the Spanish interpreter, please. Page 11.
Thank you.
Present.
Caballero, ¿cuál es su nombre?
Bernardo Coliters Pérez.
All right, in case number F25-18727, you're charged with 1 count of battery on a law enforcement officer. The 3rd degree felony, punishable by up to 5 years in prison.
Muy bien, señor. Buenos días. En el caso F2518727, usted está enfrentando acusaciones de agresión física a un agente del orden público. Esto es un delito mayor en tercer grado, punible con hasta 5 años en prisión.
I hereby find probable cause
Determino motivo fundado
to set the bond at $5,000.
y establezco la fianza en $5,000.
Good luck to you, sir.
Buena suerte, señor.
This is Mr. Gilbert LaFawn, page 11. This is incident from December.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir. How are you today?
Fine, thank you, Judge. Good morning to you.
Sir, you're charged in case F2518697 with one count of strong arm robbery. That's a second-degree felony punishable by up to 15 years in prison. I find probable cause. This is a second-degree felony punishable by 15 years in prison. I'm going to set the bond at $10,000.
Judge, Mr. LaFawn has money for about a $2,000 bond. Would your honor consider any reduction?
You know, the problem is, Curry, is that he has extensive priors. He's come into this system multiple times. What's the feeling of the state, Ms. Seth?
Standard bond is okay, Judge, which is 7,500 if you want. Ms. Corey's looking for a reduction.
Most of his priors are older.
Yeah, you're correct about that. I mean, they go down to the 90s, but they're consistent.
Cannabis, obstruction.
No, I'm reading them. I've read them. I don't have an issue there. You know, there's one mitigating circumstance here. According to the police, he returned the property to the victim the next day. So over state's objection, I'm going to set the bond at $2,500 and a stay away order from the victim. Is that clear, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, she's a neighbor of mine. No problem.
All right. Have no contact with her.
Okay.
Good luck to you.
Thank you very much, Judge.
Yes, sir. You didn't get anything for yourself?
We need a Spanish interpreter
Keep the card.
for Freddie Masabadio.
Get something for lunch.
No, give me this lunch.
Your Honor, he has a hold for immigration.
Thank you so much, officer. Ms. Corey, he needs the interpreter?
Yes.
Sí, honor.
Sir, what is your name?
Señor, ¿cuál es su nombre?
Freddy Masapo.
Señor, ¿puede hablar al micrófono en voz alta, por favor?
Freddy Masapo.
Freddie Masapo.
Sir, in case number F2518703.
Your Honor?
Yeah, did you get the number?
Yes.
I'll repeat it, F2518703.
Señor, en el caso F2518703,
You're charged with one count of tampering with physical evidence,
usted está enfrentando acusaciones de haber tratado de modificar pruebas físicas,
punishable by 5 years in prison,
punible con hasta 5 años en prisión,
one count of possession of drug paraphernalia,
un cargo de haber estado en tenencia de adminículos para consumir drogas,
it's punishable by 1 year in the county jail,
punible con hasta 1 año en la cárcel del condado,
and one count of resisting without violence.
y un cargo de haberse resistido sin violencia.
You know, Miss Seth, why don't you educate me? I'm having a little bit of trouble with this particular case.
Señora Seth, ¿por qué usted no me instruye un poco? Estoy teniendo dificultades con este caso en particular.
Judge, he's got the ice hold anyways. You want to set $1 each count?
Tu señoría, él de todas formas tiene la retención por parte de las autoridades migratorias. Le propondría $1 de fianza en cada uno de los cargos.
Just legally, I don't think he committed a crime.
Es que legalmente no considero que él haya cometido un delito.
Score, you want to stipulate to the dollars?
I'll agree to $1 each count, Judge.
La defensa se le pregunta por parte de la fiscalía a la defensa si estipula $1 de fianza en cada una de las acusaciones y la defensa estipula.
We'll set the bond at $1 per count.
Establezco la fianza en $1 por cada uno de los cargos.
And I'm just noting here that he has an immigration hold.
Y pongo la nota acá de que él tiene retención por parte de migración.
Good luck to you, sir.
Buena suerte, señor.
Next case that I have before me is the case of Sebastián Delgado Vicentelli.
This is Sebastian
Yeah.
Delgado
Yeah.
Vincentelli?
Mm-hmm.
Do you want Spanish or English?
Both, I think.
Do you speak English, sir?
Yes, Honor.
Good morning. How are you today?
Good morning. How are you? Good.
Doing good. In case number F2518709, you're charged with 1 count of trafficking in ecstasy. That's punishable by 30 years in prison. 1 count of trafficking in MDMA. That's punishable by 5 years in prison. Actually, you have 3 counts of trafficking in ecstasy. And then you have 1 count of possession with intent of delivery of ecstasy pills, and 1 count of selling cannabis, punishable by 5 years in prison. You also have a 5th count, possession of a controlled substance, GHB. Ms. Seth, he has no prior criminal history?
Nothing that I'm aware of.
And the trafficking in MDMA and ecstasy, those carry minimum mandatories, don't they?
3 year.
Ms. Curry, do you want to talk to him a minute?
Yes, Judge. Hold on.
Mute it. Thank you again, Victor.
No, my pleasure.
So Judge, with regard to probable cause, there's a blanket claim that he was selling out of that market, but they don't give the underlying facts for any sales out of that market. And then they state he exits the market at some point on August the 28th, and they search the market. They're not indicating how many people were in the market, if he was the only one. There's really just not enough information in the arrest form, Judge.
Ms. Seth, you want to respond?
Sure. So it says the CI provided the detective with the defendant's phone number. And then they negotiated a transaction. And they went to the location to conduct the transaction. And then there were multiple purchases from that location. And then they got the search warrant. I think there's enough.
I agree. This is only a question of probable cause. He's got 9 counts, though. What are you suggesting as a bond for the trafficking charges? He's got 3 counts of trafficking.
Yeah.
I'm also concerned because he's apparently, according to this, a citizen of Venezuela.
Maybe a total bond on everything at 100,000 with Nebbia.
Ms. Curry?
Judge, Mr. Delgado can afford the maximum of a total $50,000 bond.
Ms. Seth, is that adequate?
Yes, sir. I
He's
don't.
not talking.
Oh, sorry.
I'll defer to the court. Again, there's the minimum mandatories, but I see no criminal history.
No, no criminal history at all. My biggest concern is that, to ensure that he has enough ties to the community to show up for court. Tell you what I'm gonna do. There's 9 counts in total. Is that your count as well?
7, Judge.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Yep, 7.
7, okay. So how do we break that down, ladies? Any
Don't want to
suggestions?
do 50,000. So 7 times 7 is 49.
You want to do 15, 15, 15, and 1,000 for the rest?
Yeah. On the first 3 counts, let's make it 15,000 per count and 1,000 for the rest of the counts. Ms. Seth, do you think a stay away order is in place for, or should be done for the market?
Does he,
I don't know. It seems like he's been doing a lot of business out of there.
right, he should probably stay away from the market.
Well, he's not gonna stay away unless I order him. So
Just
look,
order him to
there's a
stay
stay
away from
away
the-
order from 2699 Biscayne Boulevard. Good luck to you, sir. Miss Curry, because he's bilingual, would you just mute it a minute and just explain to him what had just happened?
Yes.
And Your Honor, you did not set a nebia, right?
No, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Judge, this is Mr. Shelby.
Yes.
Good morning, Mr. Shelby. How are you today?
Fine.
You're charged in case F2518710 with possession of firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. I hereby find probable cause. I'm gonna set the bond at $15,000 for you. You're specifically ordered not to possess any weapons, ammunition, or firearms.
I'll need the Spanish interpreter for Junior Alvarenga Escoto.
Sir, on case number F25-18729,
Señor, en el caso F25-18729,
you're charged with discharging a firearm from a vehicle as an unauthorized alien. That's punishable by 30 years in prison.
usted está enfrentando una acusación de haber disparado un arma desde un vehículo. Señor, esto es una acusación punible con hasta 30 años en prisión.
I hereby find probable cause.
Determine motivo fundado.
Set the bond in count 1 at $15,000.
Establezco la fianza en el cargo número 1 en $15,000.
And I'll set it on count 2 at $10,000.
Cargo 2, 10. You said 10,000.
Yes, ma'am.
En el cargo número 2, 10,000.
Good luck to you, sir.
Buena suerte, señor.
Who do we have there, Miss Curry?
This is John Metzger, page 13.
Thank you. Ask him if you understand me, you hear me, Mr. Metzger?
Sir.
Sir, in case F25-18734, you're charged with 1 count of burglary of an unoccupied conveyance. That's punishable by up to 5 years in prison. I hereby find probable cause. Set the bond at $5,000.
Corrections, are these added charges?
Yes,
That's the case ending in 3-4, Your Honor?
yes, sir. And he has a second case, which is F2518681. Let me confess my ignorance. Why does it say with prejudice?
It's a mistake.
Okay.
The problem with the police drop-down boxes. It happens often.
Well, I thought the legislature created a new case, so thank you for setting me straight. I'm gonna set the bond in that case. I found PC. I'm gonna set the bond in that case also at $5,000. Good luck to you, sir. Ms. Corey, who's this gentleman?
This is Mr. Bain, Tristan Bain.
Good morning, Mr. Bain. How are you today?
I'm okay.
Mr. Bain, in case F2518689, they've added a charge of grand theft of a firearm. I'm gonna find PC and set the bond at $5,000.
Judge, would you consider a reduced bond? They're claiming that the theft was from 2023. There's nothing indicating that Mr. Bain knew that this.
That the gun was stolen?
2023. Yes, Judge.
No, your request is denied. Bond set at $5,000. Good luck to you, Mr. Bain.
Yes, sir.
Ms. Courier, what's his name?
This is Jean DeRoses.
Good morning, Mr. DeRoses. How are you today?
I'm good, Judge.
Your case is F2518688. I'm just gonna,
We'll waive reading of the charges.
thank you. You're charged with a third-degree felony punishable by up to 5 years in prison. Ms. Seth, what do you recommend on a case like this?
Standard bond, which is 2,500,
It was one day.
He can't make 2,500.
but he did 40 years in prison for the charge that he has to register for.
I understand that, but he cannot make 2,500. The purpose of the bond is to
You
ensure
don't
his
wanna put him on
appearance.
house arrest, so we know where he's at, given the nature of the charge.
Judge, he can't afford
I know, Ms. Curry. That's why I'm asking. What do you recommend?
$1, Judge. It was
He was
one day late,
released from.
Judge.
the judge-
Ms.
he was
Seth,
in-
don't talk over each other, please.
Sorry, Ms. Corey. And sorry, Your Honor.
I will listen to any of you. You certainly can interrupt me, but don't interrupt each other because it makes the life of a court reporter impossible.
So, right, he was sentenced to 40 years, so he was.
I know, this is the
90
second time you tell me that, but I mean, he
Yeah.
did his time. I
It's-
wish there was some other alternative you both could suggest to me.
I was
Would you
thinking house
consider
arrest.
RLR?
Oh, he's homeless.
Okay, again, you're talking, this time I couldn't understand either one of you.
Would you consider release on his own recognizance, Judge?
How would that ensure his reappearance in court?
He'll have to go report to the police department based upon his charges. He still needs to go back and report. And if he doesn't, he'll have a warrant for his arrest. And a
What do
date
you think,
for
Ms.
trial.
Seth? I'll take responsibility.
He's requesting a bond. No less.
Okay,
than-
well, that's, when you set a bond that is too high, that's the equivalent of no bond. I'm also going to order you, sir, to go register at the police department, so you're in compliance. But I am going to release you on your own recognizance. Mr. DeRoses, I'm not here to lecture you, but sir, if you don't register and you get caught again, you're going to be charged with an additional crime. If you fail to appear in court on September 29th, in front of, what was it, Judge Rodriguez?
Yes.
Then there's gonna be a warrant issued for your arrest and you're probably gonna be held without a bond. Do you understand me, sir?
Yes, sir. I understand you completely.
Okay, well, I'm trying to keep you, so I mean, you think you've done enough time for a lifetime? Maybe you deserved it, but don't pick up additional charges. Nobody wants to see you incarcerated. All you have to do is register. Understand?
Yes, sir.
All right, good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
ROR. Thank you.
This is Danny Carias.
Oh, yes, I have him here. Good morning, Mr. Carias. How are you?
I'm doing good, Your Honor.
Your Honor,
Okay,
Mr.
well-
Carias is a violent felony offender of special concern. He's on probation.
All right, and he's in front of Judge Jean, is he not?
Yes.
All right, there's two cases that the corrections was kind enough to inform me. Case F233412C as in Charlie, and F18422A as in Alpha. So, Mr. Carias, before you even post a bond, which you're entitled to, you will appear in front of Judge Jean. Okay, in case number F2518691, you're charged with the following. Count one, fraudulent use or possession of identification punishable by 5 years in prison. Count two, you have 19 counts of burglary of an unoccupied conveyance, each punishable by up to 5 years in prison, and count, I guess it would be count 21, you're charged with possession of stolen property or dealing in stolen property. Corrections, is there a hold on him from immigration?
No, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Seth, is the state filing any motions on this?
No, I don't believe.
Even though he's a violent offender of special concern?
So he should be held on his probation case,
He is, I just said it.
but no motions.
Okay. Ms. Curry, would you like to make any suggestions? Have you been able to read? I know it's a lengthy A form.
I'm still in the middle of reading. One moment.
Let me know when you're done.
The evidence is based on the results of a search warrant of his cell phone.
Oh, I've read it.
Yeah.
Ladies, are you ready?
Yes, Judge.
Yes, to count one, I'm setting the bond at $10,000. I previously said it, I mean, that he's to be held until he appears before Judge Jean. As to the other 19 counts, burglary of an unoccupied conveyance, bond is going to be set at 10,000 per count. Yes, sir. And then on count 21, which is the stolen property dealing in it, the bond is set at $25,000.
Corrections, you said he's a VFOSC?
Yes.
Okay, I just didn't see it.
Yeah, I don't have enough space to write all these counts down, but I think the record will be sufficient to state it there that, do it for me, would you please? I already initialed it. Just make sure that I put the count 21 at $25,000. Sir, good luck to you. To our interpreter, can you hear me?
Yes, Your Honor.
I want to apologize to you. Earlier today, I started speaking at my regular Cuban pace. At any time, don't hesitate to slow me down. I know you have a tough job, and sometimes I forget to slow down and give you an opportunity to translate, all right?
Understood, Your Honor. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Ms. Curry, would you be kind enough to tell me who this gentleman is?
This is Michael Martin.
Mr. Martin, good morning to you.
Good morning, sir.
In case F25-18692, you are charged with one count of burglary of an occupied conveyance. That's a second-degree felony punishable by 15 years in prison, one count of simple battery punishable by 1 year in the county jail, and one count of petty theft, also punishable by up to 60 days, according to this, in the county jail. I hereby find probable cause. I'm gonna set the bond as to count one, the burglary of an occupied conveyance at $20,000. As to count two, I'm gonna set the bond at $1,000. As to count three, I'm gonna set the bond at $1,000. I'm also signing a stay away order from the alleged victim in this case. You're to have no contact, direct or indirect, with the Marine Martin. Is that clear, sir?
Judge, Mr. Martin does not have the funds for a bond. Would Your Honor, I see no priors. I see arrests, but no priors from about 10 years ago. Would Your Honor consider house arrest as an alternate for him?
No, ma'am. Your motion is denied. He's
This appears to be an incident-
he's going before Judge Brinkley. He can request that with Judge Brinkley.
It just appears to be an incident with his mom.
I understand. That's also known as domestic violence.
I understand, Judge, but he would be away from his mom and at another location on an ankle monitor to know that he's not anywhere near her.
Okay, your request is denied without prejudice. Ms. Curry, is this Mr. Todd Poitier?
Yes.
Yes, Judge.
Mr. Poitier, how do you pronounce your last name?
Poitier.
All right, sir, in case number F25-18693, you're charged with one count of aggravated battery on a pregnant woman and one count of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Count one is a second-degree felony punishable by up to 15 years in prison. Counts 2 and 3, you're charged with that ag assault. That's punishable with 5 years per count. I hereby find probable cause. It's the count one, I'm setting the bond at $15,000 with a stay away order. As to counts 2 and 3, I'm setting it at $5,000 with a stay away order. Mr. Poitier, you're not to have any contact, direct or indirect, with the victim known as KP, the victim known as ED, good luck to you, sir.
Judge, Mr. Porter does not believe he can make a $25,000 bond. He thinks he can do a $15,000 bond total. He's
Okay,
asking
your
if we consider
request for reduction is denied. Ms. Curry, on the next one, would you read the charges to yourself before I say anything on it?
That's a bond out.
That is a bond out, okay.
Give Marlon get the voice.
Gracias. This is the bond out case. Who's this gentleman, Ms. Curry?
This is Marlon Gonzalez. He speaks English.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning. How are you, Mr. Gonzalez?
I'm okay. Can't complain.
Well, my understanding is you're on probation in front of Judge Hernandez.
No, sir.
It's his
That's,
understanding he's not.
No, I'm
We
not
need to
on-
look that up.
Would you check on that? Because I have 4 case numbers here. Thank you.
So Judge, I put his DOC number in the corrections offender website, and it did not come up as if he's on probation. But if the clerk can double check it.
Well, they're double checking as we speak.
In CGIS, as I run
Okay.
his case number of F18-14621, it states that he is on probation until January 23rd of 2026.
2019 to 22. Since 2022. I completed all my probation and all that. That's my twin brother who has all these cases.
Is there any way to verify this? I'm not asking you, sir. I mean, hopefully we have the means to verify who you are.
There is
I
a
can print-
Marvin Gonzalez with that same exact DC number that he provided that looks just
That's me,
like
but they
him,
got my name wrong.
but with a little darker hair.
That's me.
Well, I used to have darker hair too, Ms. Curry. You just never saw it.
Me too, Judge, but now I
But-
cheat. We get
Judge, it
around
looks
that.
like it says closing summary in 23, and hasn't been any movement since. I think he's not on probation.
Well, I'm gonna take you at your word, Ms. Seth, because I think you're a reliable source. Okay, my idea with what this case is, I mean, I'm concerned about the number of pills, but my instinct is to give him a $2,500 bond in our warrants account too. Ms. Curry, would you ask him if he can make that?
No, Judge, he cannot.
Okay, I'll reduce it to $1,000 on count 1.
No hold, Your Honor?
No, well, I'm not gonna hold him right now. I think the 3 of us have a reasonable doubt about whether it's really him or not. And if it is him, a warrant will be put out.
SIN number?
So I think, Judge, here, the cases I think do belong to him, but I think his probation was terminated. Does that make sense, Ms. Corey?
Yes,
Yes.
Ms. Curry?
Judge, Mr. Gonzalez is asking if you would consider TAP, Judge, even with the reduction.
Yeah, but the problem is I think TAP will take a while to get him in there and he's gonna be sitting.
Would you do it as
perhaps-
an alternate? Would you do it as an alternate? So if he's sitting, if he has a money, he can find money for the bond, but at this point, he doesn't think he can even make 1,000, although he appreciates the reduction. He still doesn't think he'll be successful to get out. So he's asking for TAP as an alternate.
I'll make it 1,000 alternate TAP.
Thank you. And a future court date, September 29th?
Yes, but make sure that he knows that there may be a violation of probation warrant out
Judge,
for
I
him.
don't think he's on
May
probation.
I finish?
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like I'm at home. Miss Seth.
Sorry, Judge.
No, I mean, I miss Miss Curry, but she was very argumentative when she was in the division, but
Oh, Judge. You're hurting my reputation around here now.
now your reputation, as far as I'm concerned, both of your reputations is excellent. I always look forward to working with you guys, but no, I understand what you're saying, Ms. Seth. I'm just telling him if he is by any chance, or, you know, our clerk, who's also much more knowledgeable about this stuff than I am, said they may not have entered the termination. That may be a clerical error, so, but if not, there should be a warrant that'll be put out for his arrest, but I'm not gonna hold him.
Right, Judge, so I think it is an error. So I don't know if the public defender or the clerk can follow up and show that the probation is closed. So this doesn't happen every single time he gets arrested.
Well, Mr. Hernandez, I am appointing the public defender for you. Would you, Ms. Curry, give him information so he can contact your office and make sure that he's not in any further trouble? But I did follow your recommendation. I made it 1,000 alternate TAP,
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Judge.
and he's all right on count 2. Okay, can we call up the case of Mr. McPherson?
He's a wardee, Your Honor. We need to reset it for tomorrow.
When do you want to reset for?
The afternoon.
Even if he's in Ward D?
Or else it'll fall off the calendar.
Is it Mr.
Okay, reset.
McPherson's wardee?
Yeah.
That for the, reset for this afternoon. Yeah, that's case F25186-666. Yeah, help me with this acronym I see here. They wrote NBC on a sticky. What
Not
does that
brought
mean?
to court.
Okay. See, I'm an old Army guy. To me, that means nuclear, biological, and chemical. So that would be the first one I've ever gotten like that.
I think about the TV station.
Okay, Ms. Curry, would you be kind enough to tell us who's this gentleman next to you?
Your mic's off.
Ms. Curry, can you hear me?
Sorry, I'm talking to myself with the mic off. Sorry, Judge. This is page 5, Eric McGloire.
What happened to Robert Highland?
He's not here. The rest of them are not here, is my understanding. This is our last person that's currently present.
Okay, so
There was one that we passed earlier.
Highland?
No.
You know, Mr. Highland refused court.
Okay, reset him for this afternoon, I guess.
Eric?
Trying to find it. Eric McGlure, is that it?
Yes, yes.
Okay, Mr. McGlure, good morning. It's almost afternoon now, but how are you, sir?
I'm all right.
Mr. McGlure, I have here that you've been charged by an arrest warrant with 4 counts of trafficking and MDMA. And the bond was set, I can't read the judge's writing here, but was it 18,000 per count? Can you read that?
It says 45,000 in total from what I see. Total.
Looks like it's 10,000 per count. And then oh wait, they added it wrong.
Oh, man.
10,000, 1,000, 1,000, 5,000.
We're judges, we're not mathematicians. We don't do well at it.
It's 10,000 each count for counts 1 through 4, which is the trafficking, and then 5,000 for the possession of the substitute cathinone.
Well,
For a total of 45.
well, this was done by Judge Jean. I mean, I concur on the probable cause. I don't see any reason to touch the bonds.
The state's requesting Your Honor leave the bonds.
I beg your pardon?
State's requesting the Your Honor set the bond as endorsed on the warrant.
I agree. Ms. Curry?
That's fine, Judge.
All
I
right.
would ask for no nebia.
You know, I hate to move it. The judge said 2 other additional conditions, a nebia plus house arrest. I'm not gonna touch her decision on the warrant. Good luck to you, Mr. McGlure.
So what do you think the warrant?
I'm setting it at $10,000 per count on the count 1. On the next 3 counts, it's 5,000 per. It's very confusing because the way they wrote 3 and 1, but it should be $45,000 total with a nebia and house arrest.
You know, I have counts 1 through 4, 10,000 each, and count 5, 5,000.
Yes, ma'am. Total is 45,000
Yes, plus
plus a nebia
house
plus a
arrest.
house arrest.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Authorized level what, Your Honor?
Make it a total lockdown.
Judge, would you consider it level 3, please?
I will. Level 3 then, at the request of the defense.
Thank you.
Okay, do we have any other cases?
We have
Ms.
more
Curran?
cases, but no more people.
No more cases?
Well,
Or do
we
you
have
say
more
more
cases-
people?
We have more cases, but no more defendants.
Okay, so who do you have next? Because I have a number of cases here. For example, I have Harvey Paul. or Henry Paul?
Corrections, where's Mr. Paul?
He's a wardee.
So if we can please reset it.
What do you want to reset it for, this afternoon or tomorrow?
It's better to stay on this afternoon.
What page are we on?
Henry Paul.
Okay,
One of the remaining
We know
defendants,
where
wardee.
he is or what page. Let me go. Oh, there he is.
On page 22.
Okay, I don't have an A form for Mr. Paul.
What happened with the other ones? Did we?
Okay, let's take it one time. Let's deal with Mr. Paul's case.
Okay, Mr.
'Cause, you
Paul.
know, I'm easily confused.
Hopefully, we're gonna have him.
Okay, Henry Paul. Can we
Yes.
reset that for this afternoon?
We can reset it for this afternoon. He will not be available for Zoom, as corrections cannot get him on Zoom based upon the hospital he is in.
Okay, so just reset it for this afternoon.
Okay.
This afternoon, and then, ladies and gentlemen, I have Christopher Carter. Is he available?
He
This is
refused
for added
court, Your
charges.
Honor.
I beg your pardon?
He refused court.
Reset it for this afternoon then.
Judge, can we waive his presence?
Do you want to do that on the record?
Yes.
No objection.
This is Christopher Aaron Carter, case number F25-18706. This is an added charge, Ms. Curry.
Yes, Judge, we'll waive his presence at this time.
All right, I'll find probable cause. Set the bond at $5,000. Okay, I have a defendant here that we haven't called, Robert Hyland, Hyland. I'm told by our clerk that's on page 19.
He refused, Your Honor.
Okay, reset it for this afternoon. I have another defendant by the name of Carlton Davis.
He
I'm told by
refused.
the clerk it's on page 20. He refused?
Yes.
Judge, we'll waive his presence.
Thank you. Mr. Davis, on case F25-18712 is charged with battery on by a detainee on a visitor or other detainee. I hereby find probable cause. I'll set the bond at $5,000. Then I have another defendant here. By the name of Eduardo Chavez. Is
He
Mr.
refused, Your Honor.
Refused?
Corrections, does he have a bond on the misdemeanor M25-13981?
I don't know.
I have it. He has a misdemeanor. And 16218, it has $1,500. And on 13981, he has $5,000.
Corey, does it look like mutual combat to you?
Well, they both refused to cooperate, and I'm talking about Mr. Chavez, right?
Did you do $1, Judge?
I don't know. Let me give you a different perspective on these kind of cases. When an individual is incarcerated, it's inevitable they're going to get into a fight. But if there's no disincentive, then you have mob rules. You have in corrections, you have 40 inmates per corrections officer. So I respectfully disagree. I think the appropriate bond is $5,000.
Judge, can I give you my perspective?
Yes, ma'am.
So Judge, if you and I agree to a fight, that's mutual combat. That isn't, if we're in a boxing ring and we're like, okay, let's fight and we duke it out, that's not a battery. That's a mutual combat, Judge. The fact that we might be in a jail is against the jail rules and they'll have to be disciplined through the jail in their administrative procedures, which is a separate action, Judge. So with regard to mutual combat here, I would ask that you find no probable cause for battery because it's not an unlawful touching. It's a fight.
Well, how do you assume that this was an agreement to have a fight?
Because they both enter the cell and begin fighting, striking each other with their fists. For
I
20
think that's a good
seconds.
argument for a jury, but I'm
Well,
not
it doesn't-
persuaded.
So,
I'm not persuaded.
and.
I mean, like, if two people can agree to a duel, right, Ms. Corey? That doesn't make it legal, does it?
They could be
Yes,
charged with
Judge.
like a fray.
If you and I agree to a boxing match,
No, not a boxing match, a duel.
well, this is what this is, Judge. This is a boxing
Okay.
match.
Were you there?
And that's what it says. They both got arrested, Judge.
Okay. Your request
They
is
both get
denied.
arrested, then how can it be, if it's,
Your request is denied.
would you at least lower the bond, Judge? Judge
No,
Glazer
ma'am.
does a standard bond of 2,500 for a real fight, not a mutual fight.
I'm not Judge
Usually she does
Glazer.
$1 for mutual combat, Judge.
Okay,
We know
your
where
request is denied again. All right, what about
I'm
Tizerius
sorry, Your Honor, what was
Jamadi
the
Jackson?
Was the bond 5,000, Your Honor?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. He refused.
Your finding of probable cause is over defense objection for both cases, Mr.
Duly noted, and it's a strenuous objection.
Judge will waive his presence also.
PC is found, bond is set at $5,000. Okay, there's one case that I don't remember. Did we deal with the Christopher Carter case?
Yes, we did, Your Honor. It was 5,000.
Thank you so much. All right, do we have anything else that anybody wants to call up? Any criticisms? You're free, ladies, to make it now.
Already done.
So you are truculent. I do miss you in the courtroom, by the way.
I miss being in your courtroom too, Judge.
Yeah, well, listen, we had a great team in there, and I'm very blessed that there's still, great prosecutors and great.
Is Lisa still in there?
Yeah, actually, this doesn't have to be on the record, but I saw Lisa last night, and she's taking a couple of days off, and I've been working really hard to convince her not to retire, but I think I'm on the losing side of that argument.
When is her planned retirement? Did she?
She was gonna retire in December. I think she's gonna stick it out through December, but it's to be determined when she's definitely leaving. Listen, you were free to tell her this. Not only is she a great lawyer, I think she's one of the best lawyers I've seen, but on top of that, her judgment, her experience, and her mentorship of the attorneys in there is extraordinary.
Yeah, her mentorship is
No, she's a huge asset, and I'm not embarrassed to tell you that I've told her, the public defender, that he should give her more money to keep her on, because I think, see, that's stuff you can't quantify sometimes, but the way she mentors everybody in there, including the prosecutors and
No,
including the judge, a lot of times I'll ask her opinion on the record about a case, and there's no substitute for experience.
I agree, 100%.
Miss Seth, I also want you to say hello to your husband for me. I have fond
I
memories
will.
of him, and I worked on a lot of cases from the defense side of the house, and I hope he's doing very well.
Yeah, Warren's good. So what time, Judge? 1:30?
Ask corrections, because they have more logistically to do than us. What's a good time? 1:30? 1:30. Corrections, is that good for you?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
Yeah,
Listen, if
everyone's-
anybody needs more time, just give us a call, give us a heads up, and just as a courtesy. And again, I want to thank our interpreter.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you,
All right,
Judge.
we're in recess.
Eric,
Yes,
call corrections, please.
Almost got it. No, not that. I thought I went over everything, just consider it. So apparently you were hanging out with my older brother and my sister-in-law.
Where?
Ana Garcia Benetti is my sister-in-law, and my brother is her husband.
Well, tell him I said hello.
Susie told me that.
Susie's good people. We have a really good team up there. Everything seems to work, except for this new prosecutor we have in there, Mr. Colbert. Now, you're doing great.
So the new one is always a problem.
No, he's not. I'm just teasing him, but actually your ears must have been ringing yesterday, because I was talking to Miss Lewis about you. And she was very complimentary as well, so you're doing something. Hey, Vic, that microphone.
That whole. Oh, podium was out of wire. Yeah.
I was gonna make him feel guilty. It's just you. You must be radioactive.
Or nuclear, biological, what is it, contaminant?
NBC is nuclear, biological, and chemical.
Fine. Be safe.
Take care. Thank you for coming by. Get us, man.
Research what I showed you. Making us weather won't do it.
Are you gonna be here in the afternoon?
Apartment slowly.
What do we have next?
I don't know. I texted the office, I printed the calendar, zero response yet. That's why I said 1:30, if not, I would have said, there's no one, I don't know who's doing anything out there.
Oh, and tell them to follow up, because I don't wanna,
They have a lot of
I
apartments.
wanna get everybody out of here as soon as possible on Friday.
I appreciate that, sir.
Yeah, but you know, también quiere salir.
Yeah, I got that, se estaba ahí.
No, la pobre, she sat on off day today, but she got sick this morning, she threw up.
Oh.
Yeah, the jar. Pero mira, se porta bien siempre.
I'm dog sitting my brother's dog in Fernando.
Yeah.
And same thing, this morning, his dog was throwing up outside for some reason. I'm like, what the hell did I do? I'm not doing anything outside of the. You told me this, and this.
I'm not blaming her, but what happens with her is she hadn't eaten anything since yesterday. Yes, ma'am, yes, hold on, yes. She eats like a vacuum cleaner.
Oh, that's what.
So that case I told you about was a first degree murder charge. Ramon was the judge. And we got, we told the jury our client was guilty. And he said he's just not guilty of first degree murder. They came back with manslaughter. And there was a lot of it, well, he was an idiot. And Chabot gave him, I think, 17 years.
Judge, first degree manslaughter, because the state tends to have this habit of producing a non-domestic and a domestic version. Which one would you prefer in this case?
What's the name?
Order.
A domestic. Yeah, that was definitely a domestic. The beating of the president.
Yes, yes. But they have that habit of just.
Well, I gotta tell you this quick story. Thank you, 30 seconds. We were sitting over here. My client was an idiot. My co-counsel was Bill Matthew, who just became the chief magistrate judge for the Southern District of Florida. Bill's a retired city of Miami cop. Did you know him?
I heard of him,
Yeah.
interacting.
Well, you know how I met him? He was guarding my father after the bombing.
Oh.
So, anyway, so my client was an idiot. He starts telling me that one of the jurors, a very cute girl from Hialeah, was looking at him during the trial. Le dije, tú eres una mierda. En eso tú te estás fijando. Hey, you're on trial. You could be spending the rest of your life in prison. And then about 20 minutes later, he goes, yeah. You okay? He said, she's not looking at me, she's looking at you. Y le dije, tú eres un come mierda, estás enjuiciado aquí, te van a achicharrar y mira lo que estás pensando. Anyway, when they came back with the verdict, the girl literally, I remember like it was yesterday, very cute. She stops in front of me and she goes like that. Y dije, coño, ojalá que me llame. Era un bombón. Pero no me llamó, me jodí. I didn't have a stalker when I tried. I defended a BSO deputy, the alternate juror. He was an alternate. Se enamoró de mí, she started stalking. Up until I became a judge.
We're kidding, wow. It's the bald head judge, they like it, you know they do.
I don't know about that. Déjame decirte una cosa, todos los policías que were involved in that investigation, but I finally reported her. First question, guess what it was? Did you sleep with her?
Say, not yet.
Yeah, no, you were sleeping with her, I wouldn't. She wasn't even good looking, so. But so much that she became obsessed with me that she moved into that into.
Wow,
And you know, it was freaky because she actually, when I went out jogging, she was out there.
So she already knew your pathy, which is kind of freaking terrifying.
She showed up at the restaurant where I hang out in Aventura, which is called Barrio Latino. So, pero ya cuando me hice güey, dije, oye, no jodas más, voy a llamar a la policía.
You know what, they should take these stalkers and take them into the police investigation room and ask them how they do this so that the police can use it to track down the people that are hiding.
She was targeted. It was good stuff to me and everything. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. The police need to take notes. They can't find some of these people with warrants. Maybe they should ask these stalkers.
It's becoming easier to locate people than ever before.
Because of the face recognition.
Face recognition, pero también all the cyber records are available.
Oh, and the phones.
You know, I was an intelligence officer in the army, and it was like the old style spy novels, dead drops, that kind of shit. Nowadays, the CIA was hiring cyber crime counterintelligence officers. So, es un mundo completamente diferente. Yeah, so we become obsolete in our own time.
Yeah. That's terrifying. It is terrifying.
Oh, it is. I mean, I'm not, listen, I still use a flip phone. I went to the Cyber Crimes Homeland Security in Birmingham, Alabama. They have a school there, very well funded for cops, judges, and prosecutors. And on the second day of class, the instructor was Secret Service, because they get involved in cyber crimes quite a bit. Does anybody here have a flip phone? And of course, there's 22 judges. I hold up mine and they're all snickering. And the instructor goes, why do you have a flip phone? I go, security. He goes, that's right. That's the only one we can't hack.
Wow. Yep.
You know what they call those phones, the flip phones in Israel? Kosher
Bricks?
phones, kosher phones.
Kosher?
Kosher phones, because the really ultra religious do not allow them to have iPhones. What the reasoning is, I'm not quite sure.
Oh,
Pero the younger people, you know, they have a flip phone for appearances, but they have an iPhone for personal use. But no, they can't hack those phones.
I did not know that.
This was fascinating. It wasn't a classified course, but they actually brought out these machines they have to download from.
It's 17 pages.
That's it? That's not much.
So what's that now? That for an afternoon calendar, that's kind of huge, but that's besides the point. What the heck is happening?
That's not a big deal. Well, we'll be done by 3 o'clock.
I hope.
And we'll make sure.
You here or are you gonna cut out?
Go cut out. I just don't know how to do your thing, so tell somebody.
I gotta go see my mom.
No, I don't care about that. I just don't know how to.
I stood up yesterday on dinner, I couldn't go and.
Listen,
Cut it out.
we'll manage.
Don't manage. I'm just saying, if you know, so I don't know how to do that. So it's-
Yeah, we'll take care of it. Put the ball.
All right. Does this belong to anybody?
No, that's for the state attorney's office. We'll come and pick it up.
All right, gentlemen, thank
you. Thank you, Judge.
Enjoy your weekend.
Sure. Oh man, you can't get it to me on the 17 page.
Sorry.
What is up? I hope it's just one defendant taking up a bunch of pages.
There's gotta be, there's no way it's 17 complete pages.
The fuck?
No, man, I stood on my mom's today, I didn't know, my son said we're gonna go out to dinner and I had a plan, and then she chewed me out, I didn't know we were going to dinner.
Remember what I told you about, you always just say, fuck this shit, I'm out, and I accept that as an excuse.
Yeah, no, yeah. I wasn't gonna stay anyways, but that's my thing for yesterday. I do have the text I can show you, though. I don't think. No, it's like, dude, you wanna tell me?
Excuse me, can you hear me?
I'm gonna call you in a second.
Okay, we have 50 people for the PM.
I know.
I hate you.
Yeah, they just texted me 17 pages. I'm still finishing. What number is it that I have to fix? Which one?
13 and 35.
13 and 35.
But call me anyway.
Will do. But what is it on 13 that I did wrong?
Okay, you have count 1 to 3. Let me see.
I see what I did. Nah, that's such a
And
pain in
it's
the ass
count
to
1 through
fix.
4, and then count 5 should be the 5,000.
Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Count 1 through, it should be count 1 through 4
1 through 4, 10,000.
and count 5. Okay.
Uh-huh.
I fixed that now. And then 35. Let me see 35. Did I not do 1 through 3?
Okay, 1 through 3 is 15,000 each.
What did I put? I thought I put 15.
No, you put 10,000.
That goes to show you that my brain was trying to do too many things at once.
You have a brain?
I'm not sure about that one, actually, now that you mention it. What am I doing wrong? Typing? Anything else?
That's it. Thank you so much.
No problem.
Okay, bye. Are you gonna be the clerk for the PM?
Yes, I'm gonna be the clerk for the PM, but I'm not setting it up. I don't know who's setting it up. I'm kind of worried that we're not gonna be ready by 1:30.
Oh, Lord. Okay.
All right.
All right, thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
This is what response my mom, you know. And she says, like, comer or whatever, and this is me. I don't know. I'm just a baby. I don't know. Yeah, I'm the baby. I'm your son. I'm the baby. It's like, wow.
Louis.
Oh, somebody, one of these mics is so freaking sensitive, it picks us up twice sometimes.
been in here other than to, this was always an inactive courtroom along with the one up by us, 7-1. Really?
Here for a long time.
Really? Like,
We're in his division, Division 18.
mm,
All right, where's the PD?
No.
What's that? Do you hear me?
I can hear you, Judge, although I think you need to turn the mic on. I can hear you low,
Tell me if you hear me now.
much better.
Where's Miss Corey?
I don't know, corrections, you want to see if, I don't know if corrections is listening, see if Miss Corey can come to the podium. She was there a few minutes ago. She must have just stepped out.
He's talking to an inmate in the waiting area.
All right. Corrections, I'm sorry for the slowdown today. I hope it wasn't a big inconvenience for you.
No, it's fine, Your Honor. Thank you.
Talk, please.
Miss Corey,
Let's try the other mic. Can you hear me now?
yes.
Okay,
I was calling out your name.
They put two mics on, but we're not going to use this big one because there's too much noise from that one. Judge, did you get a copy of my order that I sent you?
No, ma'am. Where did you send it?
I emailed it to you in your JA.
I didn't see it, but I'll double check it when we get back there. Well, my JA is out of town. Today's his birthday.
Oh.
Yeah. And to be quite honest with you, I didn't see anything come through in my email, but I'll double check when I get back, all right?
Okay, let me double check your email. It didn't come back as returned.
All I can do is, Victor, remind me to check for Miss Curry's order.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Victor.
Miss Curry, let me know when you're ready.
We're ready, Judge.
Okay. Who do we have? Marissa Franco first?
She's in Ward G, Your Honor. Reset for tomorrow.
Please. Although, by the way, in the back of the A form, Ms. Seth and Ms. Curry, I see that PC was found for count 1, but I don't see that a bond was set.
No, 'cause she wasn't present.
Okay. I'd be happy to set a bond if you'd like.
I'm okay with tap it. I don't know if we could do it since she's not here.
What do you think, Ms. Curry?
We could, so that when she does come back from the hospital.
Look, I'll be honest with you, I was gonna ROR her. I read the A form, that's what I was gonna do.
That would be fine, Judge. I'll have a staff reach out to Ward D and see if they can get her information, Judge.
Okay, let me know, I'll put it aside. Who's this person?
Are you Miss Walker? This is Miss Walker, Judge.
Miss Walker, Ebony Walker?
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon, how are you?
I'm hanging in there.
No, they didn't.
Want to get home to my kids.
Who are they talking to back there?
No, Your Honor, I don't think the defendants were sworn in.
Okay, we'll swear them in, please.
All rise, raise your right hand, please.
Sir.
You swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. If so, say I do.
I do.
Thank you.
No problem.
All right, I'm reading the A form on Ms. Walker. Ms. Walker, in case number F2518754, you're charged with the following counts. Count 1, selling, possessing with intent, armed possession of an intent of a controlled substance. Counts 1 and 2, those are both 15-year sentences. Count 3, possession of cocaine, 5 years in prison is the max punishment. Possession of a controlled substance, also 5 years in prison. You have possession, manufacture of drug paraphernalia, up to 5 years, firearm with the removal of the serial number. You also have 1 count of selling cannabis with intent. And they added an aggravator there, which is armed. That's also a 15-year sentence.
So Judge, it would be a constructive possession argument, I
A
believe.
very bad one, to be honest with
So
you.
it's, I think her boyfriend was the target.
Yeah, that I can see here, you know, by the language, but I think I'd be hard pressed not to DV this case if it was in front of us. Just based on what I'm looking here. She doesn't seem to have any priors. Can we come to an agreement on what release to give her?
Judge, I would ask that you find no probable cause and release her outright.
Ms. Seth, unless you can give me an argument, I mean, she did make an exculpatory statement that the officers had the integrity to include here.
But wait, she said that she knows.
I know, but that's not guilt, though. That doesn't prove.
Right, but maybe for constructive possession, if she's in the apartment with her boyfriend, she knows there's drugs there and he sells them. She
Okay.
said that she wasn't aware of the guns, though.
I don't find it compelling. You know, she's
Ms. Corey,
mere presence.
You want to do pretrial?
Yeah, I'll do pretrial services. You
Corey,
want to
to bring
agree
the
to
officer in for PC
that?
here.
Hold on, Ms. Seth. You want to agree, Ms. Corey, to pretrial services?
Judge, she's agreeable to pretrial today. She'd like to be released.
All right. I'm going to order pretrial services on every count, all 7 counts that she has.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And Your Honor's got to set an alternate.
Yeah, alternate bond, $150.
Each count?
Each count.
Each count, and I have a Nebbia requirement in the card. Is there a Nebbia requirement, Your Honor?
No, man, denied. Thank you. What is this? You want me to sign it? Thank you. Let's call the next case, Ms. Corey.
Ms. Carlisle is present.
Carlisle, how are you?
All right.
Ms. Carlisle is on felony bonds.
I see that in case F25-15627 out of Judge Rodriguez's division.
No objection to an ROR on count 2.
I'll give her an RR on count 2. On count 1, I'm going to give her $1.
That's what I hold, Your Honor.
Consider not.
Yeah, I guess I'm obligated because she's out of Judge Rodriguez on case F25. Actually, she's up for arraignment there. So, yeah, hold her for Judge Rodriguez, Division 21. Good luck to you, Miss Carlisle. Good afternoon, ma'am. Could you tell me your name, please?
Rachel in Fiesta, good afternoon.
How are you doing today?
I'm doing okay.
All right, Ms. Fiesta, in case number F25-18764, you're charged with 1 count of trafficking in amphetamines or amphetamine. That's a first-degree felony punishable by up to 30 years in prison. Reading the A form, I find, did you want to say something, either one of you?
Yeah, 2 counts, Judge. Also, the
I stand
defendant was
corrected.
released. Right, she was released from prison in May. She was sentenced to, it looks like 366 for multiple thefts out of Sarasota, Broward, and Flagler County.
So what are you suggesting?
A monetary bond, state's request, 25,000 each count.
Ms. Curry? Ms. Curry, you're not going to say anything?
Yes, Judge, Miss Infiesta indicates that she could afford about a total of $20,000 bond max.
All right, I find PC, I'll set the bond at 10,000 per count. Over the state's objection.
Yes.
Miss Infiesta? Miss Infiesta?
Yes, sir.
You know, you're not in a good position right now.
I know.
I really do wish you the best of luck, especially if you got out of prison recently. Whatever you're doing, change your pattern, all right?
Definitely.
Good luck to you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Do we have Ashley Gonzalez? Ashley Gonzalez, please.
Ms. Gonzalez is present. You speak English?
Ms. Gonzalez, good afternoon.
Hi, good afternoon.
Ms. Gonzalez, in case number F25-18766, you're charged with, forgive me, 1 count of strong arm robbery and 1 count of simple battery. The robbery is punishable by up to 15 years in prison, the battery by 1 year in the county jail. I hereby find probable cause. Ms. Seth, I don't have any priors for her, do you?
There's nothing I'm aware of.
I would ask if you would consider a program, Judge. Would you consider ordering her into pretrial services?
What do you think, Ms. Seth?
It's a strong arm robbery, so a violent offense, state's requesting a bond.
Looks like they knew each other.
Yeah, I know, but the question is, what type of bond are you recommending, Ms. Seth?
Maybe a slight reduction, 4,000 count 1, 1,000 count 2. Standards 7,500 on count 1.
Can she afford anything, Ms. Corey?
She can afford a bond, Judge. She could afford up to maybe 5,000 total.
Okay, I'm gonna put 5,000 on count 1. I'm also signing a stay away order from Alicia Williams. Ms. Gonzalez, you're to have no contact with her, direct or indirect. On count 2, I'm putting $1 bond. Good luck to you, Ms. Gonzalez. Remember, no contact with the victim. You know, I also, Ms. Seth, I'm blaming you for this. Do I have Ms. Negron?
That's
Ms.
the next
Negron.
defendant.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
All right, Ms. Negron, how are you today?
I'm good.
In case F25-18767, Ms. Seth, I don't have any priors for
That's
Ms.
correct,
Negron. Am I
Judge.
missing something?
Nothing I'm aware of.
Judge, I would ask that you find no probable cause for strong arm robbery. It looks like Mr. Grown was a driver of a vehicle of multiple women.
Yeah, but I disagree.
In
I
the
think
car,
she's a
they were
participant
fighting.
under the
Judge, it doesn't
principal's
say-
theory.
Judge, it doesn't state that she touched anyone, that she took anything or received any
To-
property.
To
So
be
just
a
being in the
principal,
car-
to be a principal, though, you don't have to touch
Judge, if I'm a
anyone.
driver in a car and the women start fighting in the back and there's a fight and somebody takes some money, it doesn't mean that Mr. Grown as a driver participated in it. It just means she was already the driver amongst all of them, including with the alleged victim.
But I think she got out at some point because it talks about, let's say,
Well,
both
it says
defendant Negron,
she admitted being on scene and observing the fight, but what else do you see?
it says that both defendant Negron and
Ladies, I love you both, but please don't talk over each other. Let me hear from Ms. Seth first.
Right, so it says both, so it's more than her just driving because it says both defendant Negron and Cassius attempted to separate the victim and the defendant.
But that goes to Ms. Corey's point, though.
But like, it's not like she was just the driver. She got out of, there was some
And
interaction.
she tried to stop, and she tried to stop.
Ms.
a fight.
Ms. Curry, please, okay? I'll call you by name, so now you know I'm talking to you. All right, Ms. Seth, this argument, your argument actually goes, I was looking to see if she actively participated, but I don't see anything here that would lead me to believe. Take another look at it.
Okay. All right, Judge. I guess the issue would be, okay.
I just don't see the PC here.
Okay,
I'm gonna go ahead and ROR her. I'm both.
Release outright, Judge?
Yes,
Yeah, one count ROR, Your Honor.
Release
Yes, ma'am.
outright? Release outright?
yes.
Okay.
Well, you guys are insistent
Well,
today.
because correction said ROR, but it's a release outright. So I know you're not used to it for bond hearing. Thank you, sir.
All right, I have Vivian Perez next. Ms. Perez, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
How are you today?
I'm doing what I could do. I'd be better, but I'm good. I'm good. Thank you. I'm God, I'm good.
All right, ladies, let me get your input.
So
I see
the
PC for an assault.
I think it's aggravated though. It's with a glass bottle. Defendant's got an open misdemeanor battery. She's got a prior 366 for a battery with prior convictions. So she does have violent priors. I see an aggravated assault conviction, battery convictions.
What do you think, Ms. Curry?
Judge, there's nothing indicating the size of the bottle to determine if it would be a deadly weapon. I'd
Yeah,
actually-
well, but I mean, she threatened to hit her with the bottle. I think it's the way that the bottle was intended to be used. I do find probable cause. I'll set the bond at $1,000. I'm not gonna hold her on the battery. Ms. Perez, you're to have no contact with Marta Lebron at all, direct or indirect. I know your housing situation is not good, but avoid her by all means possible, all right? Good luck to you.
Northeast, 13th Avenue.
And what did you want? What level? Level 3?
Level 3, please.
Would we be able to send some?
I beg your pardon?
Alternate bond.
Alternate bonds at the $1,000. And that's over the state's objection.
Yes, Judge.
All right, now we have Damaris Rodriguez. Is that Miss Rodriguez?
Yes, this is Ms. Rodriguez.
All right, I find probable cause, but
Judge, there's an issue. You want to waive the issue for tap, Ms. Corey?
I was actually gonna RR her, to be honest with you. What were
We'll-
your
we'll
objection?
waive probable cause argument for an ROR, Judge.
It's over state's objection.
She received tap on her bench warrant misdemeanor trespass.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. What did you say?
She also came in on a bench warrant, a misdemeanor trespass property after warning. Judge Hernandez gave her tap alternate 150.
All right. Does that change your position, Ms. Curry?
Would you consider RORing her on the misdemeanor also, Judge?
I don't like to do that to other judges because they have their areas of responsibility and I don't want to supersede that. I'll give her an RR in our case.
That's on both counts, Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am.
It's over state's objection.
And a future-
Duly noted.
And a future court date, September 29th?
It's still September 29th in front of Judge Rodriguez.
Would that be Judge Hirsch, Milton Hirsch?
I don't know. Okay, in front of Judge Hirsch, you're correct.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Who is this, Ms. Curry? Do we have Carla Fuentes?
Yes, this is Ms. Fuentes.
Hi, Ms. Fuentes. Good afternoon. Ms. Fuentes, can you hear me?
You shake your head, yes, up and down.
Ask her if she can hear me.
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, Ms. Fuentes, in case F2518790, you're charged with aggravated battery on a person 65 or older. I read the A form. Ladies, did you read the
Yes.
last 3 paragraphs?
Yes, so I don't know if Ms. Corey wants to try to get her into a hospital.
Not at this time.
What would you like me to do then? I find probable cause.
Judge,
It should be for a 3rd-degree felony.
correct.
Okay, fine, but what do you want me to do as far as her pretrial release? She's entitled.
Set up a bond, Judge. She has nowhere else to go.
Well, what's a reasonable bond?
Standard bond's 5,000.
Would you consider 1,000, Judge?
Yeah, I'll give her $1,000 bond and a stay away order. You know, Ms. Fuentes, you cannot have any contact with your mother, direct or indirect. Good luck to you.
For how long?
Ms. Curry, is there anything your office can do? I think she needs to be evaluated.
Yes, Judge. We'll have staff meet with her right away.
What division is that going into?
Benzer.
All right. Going to Judge Benzer. Good luck to you, ma'am. Next, I have Marina Cuanaga Navarrete.
In English too. And this is
Would
America.
you like?
Señora, ¿quiere una traductora?
Ah, si habla español, hablo español todo.
Oye, yo hablo español, pero necesitamos una traductora oficial.
Okay,
¿Usted prefiere?
I speak English too.
You speak
Pero
English?
usted es juez. Ay,
Sí,
Dios
señora.
Dios me lo bendiga, señor juez. Buenos días.
Igualmente para usted.
Ay, qué lindo. Ya speak English if you want. Ay, no te rías así, que te voy a dar muchos besitos, pues con respeto, con mucho respeto. Mira, antes de tenerme aquí perdiendo el tiempo, que vayan a coger a los niños esos que se están matando allá en Minneapolis, Minnesota, que yo no estoy haciendo nada.
Thank you, Ms. Curry. Ladies, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, Judge. We
Mira
can.
cómo tengo mis piececitos.
Ms. Curry, I'm a little bit disturbed by her mental state, given the A form.
I understand, Judge.
Do you have any suggestions?
Yes. Yes.
One moment, Judge. So Judge, Miss Navarrete would like to see if she would be released home.
Thank you, Your Honor.
No, I don't think that's a good idea. I think she's a danger to herself and possibly to the community, given what I read in both A forms.
Where is it going?
Ms. Seth, you want to pipe in?
I agree, Judge. She's got a pretty long criminal history as well. State's requesting standard bond.
But that's like committing her without any solution. I mean, I'd prefer to try to find somewhere that we could put her for her own safety, maybe even get evaluated. I'm surprised they didn't try to Baker Act her. Can I Baker Act her?
I don't think so, Judge. We need to, there's like a whole procedure. I mean, we could do the bond and then follow up with potentially a custody release and division. Ms. Corey, is she eligible for a custody release? She just doesn't want to go, or she's not eligible?
At this time, she does not want to go. I don't know if she qualifies financially, insurance-wise. I'd have to check with the hospital, but she's not ready to go at this time.
To give her any kind of a bond, we know she's not gonna be able to bond out.
Judge, she's changed her mind. She is willing to go to the hospital. If I can reach out to a hospital, I'll see if I can get her.
Okay, I found PC. What do you want me to do as far as,
If we could pass her and we'll see if.
okay, let's do that. Thank you. Señora, tranquilícela. La estamos tratando de ayudar, ¿está bien? All right, next case I have is America J. Patterson. Ms. Patterson, good afternoon.
Okay.
In case F250-18762, you're charged with battery by a detainee on a visitor or other detainee. That's punishable by up to 5 years in prison.
I just want to go home.
Is she being held in another case, Ms. Curry?
She came in on a misdemeanor theft of credit card. She received a bond of $500.
When was that, corrections?
Was July 30th.
So she's been in since July 30th.
Okay, Ms. Curry, what would you like? I find PC, what would you like?
I'd ask you to find no probable cause. They don't see how the fight started. So seeing a fight in the middle of a fight does not indicate how it started, whether or not she was the aggressor.
Okay, I'll give her a bond of $1. PC found. Good luck to you, Ms. Patterson. How are you? Good, haven't seen you in a while. You're doing good? She's right here. Mira, Perina, you have a guest. She's actually going to be featured in an article next week in law.com.
Are you serious?
Yeah, they interviewed me during the lunch break.
Oh my goodness.
They don't want to do it about me. They want to do it about her.
Okay, I'm sorry.
You didn't interrupt. You're always welcome here. It's good to see you, though. Have a wonderful weekend. Ms. Curry, would you be kind enough? Is this Miss Brenda Amador?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Is it Brenda Amador or Amador Brenda?
Amador, Brenda Amador.
Brenda Amador, encantado.
Buenas tardes.
Buenas tardes. In case F2518753, you're charged with battery on a detainee.
Added charge, Your Honor.
Thank you. That's a third-degree felony punishable by up to 5 years in prison. All right, I find probable cause. Ladies, I'm open to suggestions.
Judge Glazer usually sets 2,500 on this charge. That's what the state's requesting.
Ms. Curry?
I would ask for 2,500 or less if you'd be willing to do that, Judge.
Willing to give her a $1,000 bond. Ms. Amador, good luck to you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Do we have LaMonica Turner?
Yes.
Ms. Turner, good afternoon.
Hi, good afternoon.
How are you today?
Not so good.
So Judge, it should be a 3rd-degree felony and she should qualify for pretrial.
Yeah, why would they make it a first-degree felony? Is it the
I
type
think
of
that-
car?
Right, so depending on the value of the car, the officer could charge it as a first, and I think the officers oftentimes just pick the wrong box.
Hmm. Well, I'll be sure to tell him this is my city.
So Judge, currently Ms. Turner is homeless.
So you want to do tap?
Does
So
not
she
have,
has an address here.
that's her father's old address.
Because the people that get my
Ms. Turner, you have no place to stay?
I just got evicted this week, sir. That's why someone netted me a moving truck.
Well, you know, to me, ladies, you correct me, it doesn't sound clearly that she knew the vehicle was stolen.
I have 4 kids.
She has no priors.
Judge, I would ask that you find no probable cause and release her outright.
What do you think, Ms. Seth?
I mean, I think that there is probable cause. She has this vehicle. It's given to somebody she just knows by Jay. She's had it for a week.
I know, I read the A form, but the problem is, I mean, how do you show that she knew that the vehicle might have been stolen? How do you show the
Because she
element of
doesn't
knowledge?
know- Because she doesn't know Jay's, she can't provide the officers with information about who Jay is.
Yeah, but you know what? That's what happens a lot of times in the street. I mean, I'm not convinced that this shows. It was only,
It was
I'm gonna
stolen in
find,
this,
I'm gonna ROR her.
it's overstate's objection that it doesn't mean that the case is closed. She's got to
No.
come back to court. If she doesn't
Right.
come back to court, there could potentially be a warrant for her arrest.
Absolutely true. Ms. Turner, I'm gonna release you on your own recognizance, but you do have to show up in court. If you don't, you could be arrested on a warrant. Is that understood?
Yes, sir.
Judge,
All right,
can we
good.
give her a future court date now so that she'll have it?
It should be 9/29, but I'm understanding that now we're doing 60-day arraignments, so I don't know.
I don't know. Listen, worst comes to worst, Ms. Curry, tell her to go to our courtroom in Division 18 and we'll help her out.
Okay, Judge.
No later than the 29th,
Okay, thank you.
all right?
This,
ROR. No, ROR. All right, sir, could you tell me your name?
Chevy Chen, Your Honor.
Chevy Antonio Chan, on case number F25-18705, you are accused of written threats of a mass shooting or terrorist attack. It's a second-degree felony punishable by up to 15 years in prison.
Your Honor, he also came in on a misdemeanor battery domestic violence case. He was given 2,500 plus GPS on that case.
Well, thank you very much for that. I find probable cause. I'm gonna set the bond at $10,000.
Your Honor, also add the house arrest. Additionally, I'm not sure if this is the right charge or written threats to kill or do bodily harm. That may be more appropriate.
Well, don't you
Both
think
separate.
$10,000 is enough of a bond? And he's on a GPS, according to what corrections just told me?
Would you do an alternate house arrest, Judge? He does not have the money for the $10,000 bond.
No, ma'am. I won't consider alternate bond on this case.
Would you consider any reduction, Judge?
No, ma'am.
Straight bond, Your Honor?
Yes, ma'am, $10,000. And given, I was gonna order the GPS device, but since you told me on the misdemeanor, he's on a GPS, I think that's adequate. Yasmani Rodriguez Wong. Sir, would you tell me your name, please?
In Spanish, please?
We have an interpreter?
Yeah. Yes, I can speak English.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
All right, tell me your name.
Yasmani Rodriguez 1.
In case F25-18748, you're hereby charged with having an anti-shoplifting device or attempting to use it. That's a third-degree felony punishable by 5 years in prison, and petty theft. It's punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail. I hereby find probable cause. I'm gonna give you a bond of 5,000 and 1,000. Total of 6,000. I'm gonna give you a stay away order from the Home Depot. You're not to go to the Home Depot in Sweetwater where you were arrested. Good luck to you, sir.
Judge, would you consider a standard bond of 2,500 and 500?
No, ma'am. Ms. Correa, Ms. Seth, what, they're adding this unauthorized alien title now to a lot of these charges?
So it is an enhancement, but
Okay.
I believe it would have to be supported by probable cause, and there would have to be facts in the A form to support that.
Because I haven't seen
But
that. This is-
oftentimes there isn't. It may be a mistake on the drop-down box, or the officers just need to be trained to put in that information to establish probable cause for the charge.
I see. Sir, would you be kind enough to tell me your name?
Santiago Hernandez Garcia.
Sir, do you understand English?
Yes.
You know, in case number F25-18749, you're charged with one count of petty theft, 2 or more convictions. It's printing up as an F2, but I thought it was an F3.
Because of that alien enhancement. it became
Enhancement?
Correct.
All right.
There's no probable cause listed in the arrest form, Judge, for it.
Well, it's petty theft, 2 or more convictions. So that's a 3rd-degree felony punishable by 5 years in prison and 1 count of trespass punishable up to 1 year in the county jail. He has extensive priors. What are you suggesting, Ms. Curry? I do find probable cause.
I would ask for the TAP program, Judge.
Based
What do
on
you
the
think?
priors, state's asking for a bond. If your honor looks, there's at the end of his priors, he did, it looks like 60 days back.
No, I
in
know.
March.
That's why I said he has extensive
Yeah.
priors. So I find probable cause. I'll set a bond of 1,000 on count 1, 500 on count 2, and a stay away order from the Walmart on 163rd Street in Miami Gardens. Good luck to you, sir.
The next defendant, Mr. Roll, is a violent felony offender, special concern. He's on probation on 7 cases.
Thank you so much. He's to be held for Judge Alfield on his probation cases. Mr. Roll, good afternoon. Sir, on case number F25-18750, you are charged with 1 count of petty theft, 2 or more convictions, 1 count of resisting an officer without violence. That's a 1st-degree misdemeanor. And the 1st count, you're facing up to 5 years in prison. As to F250-18750, I find probable cause, setting the bond at 5,000 on count 1, 1,000 on count 2. As to case number F25-18798, you're charged with petty theft, 2 or more convictions. That's punishable by up to 5 years in prison. I do find probable cause, setting the bond at $5,000. And a stay away order from the marshals on Southwest 88th Street. On case number F25-18797, you're charged with petty theft, 2 or more convictions at the same marshals on 88th Street. I do find probable cause. I'm setting the bond at $5,000. I'm signing a stay away order If you get out on bond, you're not to go there, but you're to be held until you go in front of Judge Outfield. Good luck to you, sir.
We'll need a Spanish interpreter. I'm not sure what a Spanish
I
interpreter.
don't see a Spanish. Tenemos un traductor en español.
Que si tiene un traductor en español.
Estamos buscando un traductor español para usted, señor.
Sí, espero. Salgo de aquí y espero. ¿No?
No, espérese un momentico, porque nadie me está contestando. How do we get a Spanish interpreter? Victor, can you do that? Thank you. Señor, usted fuera tan amable. Miss Corey, I'm telling him in Spanish, would please stand by. Corrections, could you hold him? We're trying to get a hold of a Spanish interpreter. Muchas gracias.
Yes, Your Honor.
Miss Corey, who's this gentleman?
This is Mr. Coney, Antonio Coney.
Okay, that's not who I had next.
I have Cruz de la Rosa next.
That's what I have next.
Wasn't that the gentleman we just passed for the Spanish interpreter?
No, we did? Okay. All right, so let's go to Ignacio Cruz de la Rosa. No, that's the gentleman we're waiting for the interpreter.
Correct. So this is the next one, Antonio Coney.
Sir, what is your name?
Antonio Coney, sir.
How are you today?
All right, sir.
In case F250-18752, you're charged with being at or using a pawnbroker with a false serial number. So you were trying to pawn something allegedly with less than $300 and also dealing in stolen property. First count is a 3-year or third-degree felony punishable by 5 years. Count 2 is a second-degree felony punishable by up to 15 years in prison.
Felony bond.
Judge, the arrest on the case that's open was July 19th, 2025. These
I agree, no holds.
Since you both agree, there'll be no hold for Judge Cabarga. However, on this case, I find probable cause. We'll set the bond at 5,000 and 5,000. Good luck to you, sir. Okay, thank you. Are they going to get on the Zoom? All right. Thank you. Sir, what is your name?
Alexis Arregoitia.
Alexis Arregoitia.
Goitia.
Arregoitia. You speak English?
More or less.
Tell me if you don't understand something. I'll explain it in Spanish.
Okay.
But
Okay.
you're charged in F2518755 with aggravated assault with a firearm, third-degree felony, punishable up to 5 years, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, punishable by up to 5 years, and a second-degree misdemeanor, punishable by 60 days of using a weapon when your faculties were impaired, or actually using of a firearm.
Received a $1,000 bond on his traffic case, the DUI.
Thank you. All right, I hereby find probable cause as to all 3 counts. Ms. Sat, does he have any priors? I don't see any in the sheet that was provided to me.
No priors that I'm aware of.
Ms. Curry, you want to be heard?
Judge, Mr. Aregiotia can afford about a $10,000 bond.
Okay, I'm gonna give him the following bonds. Count one, 5,000, count two, 5,000, a stay away order from Jeanette Castillo, who's the victim in the road rage incident. And I'm gonna ROR him as to count three. Sir, you also have a no drive order since all this occurred while you were driving. Good luck to you. Sir, what's your name? I'm sorry, I could not hear you.
Benjamin Lewis.
Mr. Lewis, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
In case number F2518756, you're charged with the following crimes. You have one count of armed possession of cocaine with intent. You have a second count, which is armed possession with intent of fentanyl. You also have one count of possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. Those three are second-degree felonies. Each are punishable by up to 15 years in prison. Count four, you have a possession of cocaine charge, punishable by 5 years in prison. On count five, you have possession of a controlled substance to wit fentanyl, also punishable by up to 5 years in prison. Count six, you have possessing or manufacturing with intent to deliver. Drug paraphernalia. Third-degree felony, you have a firearm with the serial number removed. That's a third-degree felony. You're also charged with possession of cannabis with the intent. That's armed possession. That's a second-degree felony punishable by up to 15 years in prison. Ms. Seth, don't you think some of these counts are duplicative?
I do.
So let's agree on which ones, I mean,
So definitely, so the possession charge count 4 and 5.
you
And
think
then-
those are duplicative?
Yeah,
Okay. What others?
I mean, that may be it.
It's also on felony bond.
Yeah, I
Actually,
saw
yeah.
that. There'll be a hold for Judge Susan. So what are the bonds that you're suggesting, Ms. Seth? I find probable cause.
Judge, with regard to probable cause for count when he's charged with armed possession with intent, there's no indication on where the guns were in relationship to anything else.
Well, they were in the house, and this is the case that we did a little bit earlier with Ebony Walker.
Right.
Yeah.
It doesn't state if they were in a safe, if they were separate, where the drugs were.
If he's a convicted felon, he can't have any gun, and there are two guns there. The one is the Ruger, and the other one is a Rossi revolver, and a .22 revolver, and a .22 revolver of an unknown make.
I understand, Judge, but the charge that I'm addressing at this time is the armed possession with intent.
Okay.
Nothing indicating that he was armed with any intent to sell cocaine, Judge.
All right. As to count one, I'm setting the bond at $25,000. As to count two, I'm setting the bond at $25,000. As to count three, I'm setting the bond at $10,000. As to count three, I'm setting the bond at $5,000.
Oh,
I'm sorry. There's so many counts here, but thank you for correcting me. On 4 and 5, I'm RORing him.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Count 4 is the cocaine possession.
Yeah, $5,000, but I'm RORing because Ms. Seth agrees that the count is duplicative.
Is it count
Correct.
4, so is it 5,000 or ROR?
ROR.
Thank you.
Count 6, setting $1,000. Count 7, I'm setting $5,000. And count 8, I'm setting $1,000.
Account 5, the controlled substance possession of fentanyl, is that ROR also?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I have a Nebbia requirement. Are you requiring a Nebbia?
No, ma'am. I am ordering to be held until he goes back in front of Judge Stuzen.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Good luck to you, sir. Ms. Corey, who's this gentleman?
This is Eddie Mims.
Good afternoon, Mr. Mims.
How you doing, sir?
Mr. Mims, in case number F2518757, you're charged with count 1, possession of cocaine with intent to sell. That's punishable by 15 years in prison. Count 2, possession of a controlled substance, punishable by up to 5 years in prison. Count 3, possession of cocaine with intent to sell, to wit, crack cocaine. Count 4, possession of a controlled substance, to wit, ecstasy. And count 5, possession of a controlled substance with intent, LSD stamps.
Judge, Mr. Mims is one of 8 co-defendants that were arrested at the house. They're indicating that Mr. Mims was at.
Well, this is the case with Marissa Franco, remember?
Yes, Judge.
So Judge, I think this is a little different. I can bring the detective in. I believe that he was the target of the investigation and sold on prior occasions. Would Your Honor like me to bring in the detective?
No.
So Judge, the address on the arrest form of the search warrant is not the address where Mr. Mims lives. He lives at a different address. He's accused of being at the house and taking some bags from the car to the house. Other than that, they don't see him with any drugs. There's some people outside. Some have some cocaine or pipes, and it looks like they may be smoking. Quite a few of them were before Your Honor in the morning.
I'll tell you what, Ms. Seth, why don't you bring in the detective?
Okay, let me text him.
Thank you. You need me to take a break?
No.
All right, let's bring in Ramon C. Circley, I believe it's pronounced.
Mr. Circle is present.
Sir, would you tell me your name?
Almonsi Circle.
Good afternoon, sir. This is case number F25-18759. You're charged with aggravated battery, a second-degree felony punishable by up to 15 years in prison. I find probable cause. He's got an open petty theft. Is that correct?
Yes, he came in on a bench from petty theft. He was given $1 bond.
All right, I'll set the bond at $3,000 after finding probable cause and a stay away order from the alleged victim. Good luck to you, sir. Sir, what is your name?
Angel.
Angel what?
Argote.
Mr. Argote, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Sir, you're charged in case F25-18761 with one count of a battery on a person 65 or older. That's a third-degree felony punishable by up to 5 years in prison. I do find probable cause.
Judge, with regard to probable cause, there's nothing indicating the age of the alleged victim that I saw in the arrest form. It should be a simple battery.
I agree.
All right, simple battery. I'll set the bond at $5,000. Stay away order from the victim. No contact, direct or indirect. They don't appear to be acquaintances, but it was an unprovoked attack. Do we have the Spanish interpreter yet?
Your Honor, the interpreter is present.
How are you today, my friend?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Doing well, thank you, Judge. How about you?
Good. Sorry to have summoned you over here, but we weren't assigned one for the afternoon session. Our clerk has to swear you in. Is that okay?
Of course, Your Honor. Yes, ma'am. Yeah.
Okay.
Good afternoon. Raise your right hand, please. Do you?
I'm sorry, the interpreter can't hear the clerk.
He can't hear you.
Hello? Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear now. Thank you.
Raise your right hand, please. Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the questions asked and answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability? If so, say I do.
I do, David Barron, certified good interpreter.
Thank you. Corrections. Thank you for bringing Mr. Ignacio Jose Cruz de la Rosa back. Mr. de la Rosa, do you hear me?
Sí.
Ya le tenemos un traductor.
Okay.
In case F25-18751,
En el caso de F25 que termina en 751,
you are charged with burglary of an unoccupied dwelling.
usted enfrenta el cargo de ingreso ilícito a una vivienda desocupada,
That's punishable by up to 15 years in prison
lo cual es punible hasta 15 años en prisión.
and 1 count of petty theft.
También tiene un cargo de hurto menor.
It's punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail.
Es punible hasta hasta un año en la cárcel del condado de Dade.
Right, I do find probable cause.
Hallo que hay motivo fundado.
The judge, defendant's got priors out of county. He was released from prison in April.
Well, just looking at the CJS, I can see he has oodles of prior personally, and I'm going to find
Señoría,
probable cause. I'm sorry,
que-
I apologize.
It's okay, Judge. El juez dice, hallo que hay motivo fundado para el arresto. La fiscal dice, señoría, veo que tiene antecedentes penales. Fue puesto en libertad en abril.
I'm going to set the bond at $10,000 on count 1,
En el primer cargo fijaré la fianza a $10,000, dice el juez.
on count 2 at $1,000,
Cargo 2 a $1,000.
and a stay away order from the address in Coral Gables, which is the subject of the alleged burglary.
Más una orden de alejamiento de la dirección en Coral Gables, la cual es la dirección del incidente en cuestión.
Good luck to you, sir.
Buena suerte, señor.
Sir, could you tell me your name, please?
My name is George Louis Robina Jr.
What happened to the case of Lenny Buschetti?
He's a bond. He bonded out.
Thank you.
Mr. Rovina is on felony bond.
Thank you. Mr. Rowena, how are you today?
How are you doing, sir? Everything's fine. How are you?
Good, I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. As you heard, our corrections officer, you're out on bond from Judge Hirsch in case number F257-913. Therefore, you're going to be held over until you appear in front of Judge Hirsch, Division 14. Anyway, today you're here because on F25-18765, you're charged with 1 count of aggravated assault, punishable by up to 5 years in prison, 1 count possession of cocaine, punishable by 5 years in prison, possession of a controlled substance, punishable by up to 5 years in prison, 1 count of resisting an officer without violence, that's punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail.
Judge, I'd actually find no probable cause for possession of cocaine. They're just discussing.
I agree, Ms. Corey. You want a dollar or an ROR?
I'm glad you're agreeing, ladies.
We usually do.
It's with the judge you disagree.
Exactly.
Anyway, Mr. Rowena, let me ask you a question. You're not related to Julio Rowena, are you?
Yes, I am.
How so?
Julio Robina from Hialeah. Yes, the mayor. Yes.
Yeah.
My uncle.
Ladies, he's a friend of mine.
Okay.
I know him too.
You must know my father then.
Yes, I do. That's why I said it. I need to disclose, that I have a connection with your father. What do you want me to do? You want me to reset it for tomorrow? You want to call another judge?
You wanna reset it in division on Monday for the bond, since he's gonna see his division judge anyways on Monday?
Well, let me ask you a question. Yeah, I'm gonna hold him for the division. Mr. Rowena, we're gonna hold you for Judge Hirsch, because since you're out already on a bond. But I don't feel it's appropriate for me to rule on this case because of my past connection to your father. All right?
You setting bonds, Your Honor?
Look, only if the state agrees. I mean, I would set the same bonds that were automatically set when he came in, which is
But that's fine
5,000.
with the state if it's fine with the defense.
Ms. Corey?
Yes, Judge, that's fine.
Okay, the bonds that were originally set is 5,000, 2,500, 2,500.
Judge,
And
no,
five,
but we stipulated to what do you want, the dollar or the RR on two?
The dollar on count two, please.
okay, $1 on count two. So it's 5,000, $1, 2,500, and 500. Is that okay with you, ladies?
No
Yes,
problem.
All right, good luck to you, sir.
All right, you too. Thank you.
Say hello to your father for me. Miss Lewis, who is this?
Mr. Andrew Dimitri Sinatus.
How are you, Mr. Sinatus?
Not too well.
All right, let's see. Let's look at what you're charged here with. I'm going to tell you that right now. In case number F25187, F2518768, Mr. Sinatus, you're charged with aggravated battery with great bodily harm. That's punishable by 15 years in prison. False imprisonment, punishable by 5 years in prison, and battery domestic strangulation, also punishable up to 5 years in prison. All right, I hereby find probable cause.
Judge, Mr. Senator indicates he can afford a total of about a $7,000 bond. Would you be able to arrange a bond that he would be able to afford?
It's pretty violent. The victim needed stitches.
I know, I read that. She had lacerations because of the second episode of violence. But this is not to punish. This is to ensure his appearance. Agreed?
So Judge, would you set the bond that he can afford but add house arrest to make sure he stays away from her?
Sure. How do you want to break it down, Ms. Curry? Why don't I just do this? Why don't I make it $7,500 you said he could afford? And make it $1 and $1 on counts 2 and 3 with no reflection on the merits of the case. And I will add a house arrest, level 3. Sir, let me warn you, you're not to have any contact with the Miss Annabella Moist. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Not direct or indirect. That means you can't contact her via text messages, cell phones, by no means whatsoever. Are we clear on that?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, good luck to you, sir. Yes, sir. The bond plus the house arrest. And I don't have to say waive any fees because that's automatically done now, correct? Sir, would you be kind enough to tell us your name?
Lawrence Lopez.
Mr. Lopez, how are you today?
I'm not too good. I'm not sciaticus killing me.
Well, Mr. Lopez, you're charged with trafficking in oxycodone. That's punishable by up to 30 years in prison. Okay, with all due deference here, Ms. Seth, I need your help in here,
So it doesn't have the weight in the narrative, but it does say 8.31 grams next to the statement of the charge. The statutory threshold for trafficking in oxycodone is over 7 grams.
Okay, that's not what I'm having a problem with.
Tell me.
Well, why are they approaching him and
Let
interrogating
me
him?
see.
See the first 3 paragraphs.
I'm looking. They said it was a field interview.
I know, I respect the fact that they have this knowledge and they may be experts in narcotics investigations, but what authority do they have to go and start ordering somebody around just because he is in a place of past suspicious criminal activity?
But here, okay, so they didn't say anything. They exited the car and they saw the defendant holding the sandwich bag containing the unknown substance.
And yeah, and he
then he's
switches
trying
the
to
bag.
hide it.
So is that a crime? I mean, let's say I don't want them to see
I think
something.
it's enough to investigate. If he's got a sandwich bag with an unknown substance and then he's trying to hide it.
But if it's an unknown substance, then it shouldn't alert them to anything because they don't know what it is. They're not saying what they suspected of anything. They said it was an.
Well, I know they suspected something strange was going on, but is that enough really to detain him and start interrogating him and start trying to get evidence from him?
I don't believe so, Judge.
I think it's enough given the context.
I don't think so. What do you want to do, Ms. Seth?
If your honors. I mean, there's 2 separate issues, right?
Right.
There's the search and seizure issue, as well as the probable cause issue.
Yes, ma'am.
I think there's definitely probable cause. I understand your honors raising a potential search and seizure issue.
But isn't that part of probable cause? I mean, that it's illegal detaining
I
of
think
a
it's a factor your honor can take into consideration, but I don't know if it goes directly to probable cause.
I'm not inclined to find probable cause. You want time to perfect PC?
I mean, I don't know what else I could add, Judge.
Well, they could add something, but I mean, I think they detained him.
We can reset it for PCH.
All right, reset for PCH. Right now, sir, you're being held on a first-degree felony punishable by up to 30 years in prison. What the prosecutor's gonna do, they're gonna try to get the officers to provide a perfected probable cause. Understood?
Yes, sir.
All right, good luck to you. Ms. Corey, can you hear me? And can I want him to pronounce his name for me.
Randall Moe.
Mr. Moe, how are you?
I'm okay.
Mr. Moe, in case F25-18771, you're being held for 1 count of possession of cocaine with intent and 1 count of possession without a prescription. Count 1 is punishable by 15 years in prison, count 2 by 5 years in prison, then you have 1 count of drug paraphernalia. I'm finding no probable causes to counts 1, 2, and 3. Good luck to you, sir.
Judge, let me see. So it's a search.
I haven't read it twice. No, I'm not gonna find probable cause based on those facts.
That release outright on all charges?
Yes, ma'am.
It was in plain view. It's overstates objection.
It's duly
He
noted.
also made a statement, Judge. Did you see the post Miranda statement?
Yeah, but I still found no probable cause.
It's overstates objection.
Yes, ma'am. If your office wants to file that, they're welcome to. That's their decision. Mr. Aaron Duncan.
Sir,
Good afternoon, sir. How are you?
I'm doing good, sir. How you doing, Your Honor?
I'm doing well, my friend. You got a case here, F-25-18772. You're charged with one count of strong arm robbery. That's punishable by up to 15 years in prison. I'm reading the A form right now. I do find probable cause. What do you think, Ms. Curry? I know he doesn't have a place to stay.
Judge, I just would ask for a reduced bond.
How much?
Won't take him.
$5,000?
He doesn't think he can do that, anything, Judge.
Well, Mr. Duncan, I think this is a serious crime and we need to make sure that you appear in court. I reduced the bond. Normally it would be $7,500. I also noted that you had some priors. So you're gonna be in front of David Young, one of our circuit court judges. You can ask him to reduce it even further. Good luck to you, sir.
Sorry, Your Honor, what was the bond?
$5,000.
Need a Spanish interpreter, please.
Good afternoon, sir. Could you tell me your name, please?
Buenas tardes, señor. ¿Me dice su nombre, por favor?
José Fernando Jaramillo.
In case F-25-18773.
Go ahead, Your Honor.
I beg your pardon?
Your Honor, you may continue.
Thank you. Sir, you're charged with fleeing and eluding a police officer.
Señor, en el caso F-25 que termina en 773, a usted se le acusa de huir y eludir a un oficial de policía.
And resisting an officer without violence.
También de resistirse a un oficial sin violencia.
Count one is punishable by 5 years in prison.
El primer cargo es punible hasta un máximo de 5 años en prisión.
And count two is punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail.
El segundo cargo es punible hasta máximo de 1 año en la prisión del condado.
I find probable cause.
Yo que hay motivo fundado para el arresto.
Setting the bond at $5,000 and $1,000.
Entonces, la fianza queda entonces a $5,000 y a $1,000.
You are not to drive, sir, unless you have a valid driver's license in the United States.
Señor, a menos que usted no tenga una licencia válida para conducir en los Estados Unidos, usted no deberá estar conduciendo, no deberá manejar.
That's part of your conditions of pretrial release.
Esas es parte de las condiciones de que lo pongan en libertad para el servicio previo al juicio.
Good luck.
Buena suerte.
Sir, could you tell me your name, please?
Carlos Williams.
Good afternoon, Mr. Williams. In case number F-25-18774, you're charged with one count of possession of cocaine, punishable by 5 years in prison. Count two, resisting without violence. A police officer, punishable by 1 year in the county jail. Possession of drug paraphernalia, punishable by 1 year in jail. Trespass on property after warning. Ladies, you want to chime in?
Judge, it's a possession case. I don't know if your honor would be willing to do a program. If not, Mr. Williams can afford about a $2,000 to $2,500 bond.
So the state would be requesting the bond given the criminal history.
But you're not being, he's not being punished now. He's got a right to a bond that he can afford, doesn't he?
Yeah, so the bond, Ms. Corey suggested 2,500. He's got a long criminal history.
But the officer also put on the trespass after warning. Where did you see the warning in here? I don't see it. I know he said there's signs saying no trespass,
I think that's the warning or the signs.
but that's not enough.
So then it would be the M2 trespass rather than the M1.
Mr. Williams, what can you afford as a bond? Can you afford $2,500?
What is that?
He has a little bit of money in
I
his
have a little
account,
bit of
but
money
I
in
don't
my
know how much
account.
they're gonna take out per day.
Well, how much can he afford?
He has what, about 250 in his property?
250 in my property right now.
But they do take some money off the top once.
But how much can he totally afford?
I mean, you use it all.
250 has to count 1, has to count 2 ROR, has to count 3 ROR, has to count 4 ROR. Stay away from this place. Now you're on notice that you're not to go to 913 Northwest 8th Street, Miami, Florida. Good luck to you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Is this Mr. Roll, Darnell Roll?
Yes, it's Darnell Road.
Good afternoon, sir.
Afternoon.
In case F25-18775, you're charged with throwing a deadly missile. That's punishable by 15 years in prison, aggravated battery, punishable by up to 30 years in prison. Is that an aggravator with a harmful weapon?
I think it's,
Or is that wrong? Because
it
aggravated
should be the
battery.
F2.
Okay. I agree. And criminal mischief, more than 200, but less than 1,000.
I didn't see any value.
So that'd be an M2.
So you both agree that count 3 is an M2?
Yes.
Yes.
He doesn't have any priors. Ms. Seth, you want to correct me on that?
Nothing I'm aware of.
Okay, I hereby find probable cause for count 1, count 2, and 3. What do you want to do, Ms. Curry? Ms. Curry, are you there or not?
Yes, Mr. Roll can afford a bond of about $7,500, Judge. These are from December 2024, Judge.
We'll make it 7,500 as to count 1, $1 as to count 2, $1 as to count 3. I also signed a stay away order from DK. Mr. Roll, you're not to have any contact. Understood?
I understand he's still harassing me now, sir.
Okay, but listen, if he harasses you, you call the police, but you're not to have any contact with him. Understood?
Understood. I have 5 open cases in Miami Gardens with him, and nobody did anything yet.
Well, they're not in my division, so there's nothing that I have the power to do anything about, but every time that you get harassed, you call the police. Understood?
Understood.
Good luck to you, sir. Sir, would you tell me your name, please?
Brandon Wallace.
Good afternoon, Mr. Wallace. How are you today?
I'm doing fine, sir.
Mr. Wallace, I have two cases here for you. F25-18777. In that case, you're charged with strong arm robbery. That's a second-degree felony punishable by up to 15 years in prison. The second case is F25187776. In that case, you're charged with possession of cocaine. It's punishable by up to 5 years in prison, and possession of a controlled substance suspected MDMA. All right, it's the case number F2518777. I find probable cause.
Judge, Mr. Wallace works in landscaping. He is working on and off. He can afford up to a $5,000 bond total.
So Judge, in addition to the local priors, there's a federal conviction for fraud, 18 months in federal prison, followed by 36 months of release. And it looks like the release was revoked and he was sentenced to an additional 3 months.
All right, on case number F2518777, I'm gonna set the bond at $5,000 and I'm gonna enter a stay away order from the alleged victim. Mr. Wallace, you're not to have any contact with QT, direct or indirect. That means no phone calls, no text messages, no internet messages, nothing. And then on the other case where you got arrested for the possession of cocaine and a controlled substance, I'm gonna set I find probable cause, I'm gonna set the bond at $1 per count. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Good luck. Who's this gentleman?
What happened to Mr. Where's Osorio?
Mr. Osorio Palencia, we're missing.
Where's Mr. Osorio? Number 35.
Did he bond out already?
No, Your Honor, he should be here.
Okay, we'll pass him. Let's do the gentleman who's standing up there right now. Sir, would you be kind enough to tell us your name?
Mr. Wayman Small, Judge.
Sir Wayman Small, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Sir, in case number F2518781, you're charged with 1 count of grand theft of a vehicle, punishable by 5 years in prison and having no valid driver's license, which I'm sure that's already been disposed of. So
I think no school enhancements.
I couldn't understand you. No school enhancements? What is that?
Oh, are we on? Sorry, Judge, am I looking at the wrong defendant? I am.
Yeah, this is Mr. Small, Wayman Small.
Mr. Small, I believe there's probable cause.
You got money?
Yes.
He's got a lot of priors. There's that 15-year prison sentence on the robbery.
I know, but I mean, do we punish people because they have, these are different matters. That's his past. That will weigh in on the punishment he should receive if he's convicted. But as far as a bond, I'm satisfied with PC found that he's entitled to a $2,500 bond.
That's all the state was requesting.
And listen, even though the traffic case was disposed of, he should have no driving. There's a no driving order as part of your pretrial release until you get a valid driver's license, sir, all right?
Yes, sir.
Good luck to you.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, sir, good luck. As what?
We'll need a Spanish interpreter next.
What's his name?
Julio Gonzalez.
Mr. Gonzalez has an immigration hold.
Dice el
Thank you.
departamento carcelario que el señor González tiene una orden de retención migratoria.
Mr. Gonzalez, good afternoon.
Buenas tardes, señor González.
In case F2518783,
En el caso F25 que termina en 83,
you're charged with 1 count of strong arm robbery.
se enfrenta a un cargo por robo a mano armada.
No, a mano armada no, just strong arm.
Pues, con
Violencia. Robo con violencia.
Robo con violencia con agravantes.
And that's punishable by up to 15 years in prison.
El cual es punible hasta un máximo de 15 años en prisión.
And 1 count of criminal mischief.
Y un cargo de fechoría, daño a propiedad.
Less $200 or less.
Menos de $200 o menos.
Judge, it looked like snatching, not strong arm.
Dice la defensa fue solamente raponazo.
All right, I agree with you, Ms. Curry. I find robbery by snatching, sudden snatching, I'll find PCS to that.
Sí, sí, señora abogada, estoy de acuerdo con usted. Hay un motivo fundado para el cargo de robo de raponazo repentino.
Let's set the bond at $2,500.
La fianza la fijo a $2,500.
The second count, I'll set the bond at $250.
Para el segundo cargo, la fianza la dejo en $250.
There'll be a stay away order from the victim.
Habrá también una orden de alejamiento de la víctima.
No contact, direct or indirect.
No podrá tener ningún contacto ni directo ni indirecto.
All right, he has a second case here, which is F2518782.
También tiene otro caso que es el F25 que termina en 82.
Isn't this the same thing except on a different date?
Yeah, similar.
Instead of the light bill, they're fighting over the rent money?
Yeah.
El juez está revisando los informes de lo que ocurrió, que en lugar de ser o sea, son los mismos, son dos incidentes, pero de lo mismo.
I don't mean to be funny, but isn't this like Groundhog, the movie Groundhog all over again? I mean, isn't this just weird? They get into two arguments with the same MO?
Yes.
Es una situación interesante, no pretendo pasarme de chistoso, pero me recuerda a una película, la misma situación, peleando por dos cosas diferentes.
Seth, what do you suggest?
Just maybe set 1,000 on this one.
El juez le pregunta a la fiscal que sugiere, dice, para este podemos dejarlo en 1,000.
Okay, $1,000 on count one, on count two, I'm gonna ROR him.
Entonces, primer cargo, $1,000 de fianza, segundo cargo, libertad bajo palabra.
Or Miss Curry, would you prefer that I set $1 so he's getting credit?
Yes, please.
El juez le pregunta a la abogada si prefiere que le deje $1 de fianza para que le den algo de crédito. Ella dice sí, por favor.
Okay, I'll make it $1 to count two on the 18782 case.
Entonces, para el segundo cargo, el caso que termina en 82 sería $1 de fianza para el segundo cargo.
No contact with the victim, sir.
No puede tener ningún contacto con la víctima, señor.
Good luck to you.
Buena suerte.
You want these paper clips, man? Thank you. All right, what's this gentleman's name?
This is Mr. Pitts, Jamori Pitts.
Thank you. Mr. Pitts, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Can I say something to the state?
Of course.
Nessa, when we're doing the stay away orders with victims on there, please try to limit it to 3 victims per stay away order. We're having trouble trying to enter multiple victims in the parameters that were given in sieges.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Nessa.
Mr. Pitts, is your name Jamori Ahmad Pitts?
Yeah,
Good afternoon.
it's
Sir, in case F25-18784, you're charged with count 1, murder in the first degree that's punishable by life in prison or the death penalty, depending upon what the state chooses. Attempted felony murder, that's punishable by up to life. Criminal mischief, $1,000 or more while armed. Discharging a firearm in an outdoor residential area. That's a first degree misdemeanor punishable by 1 year in the county jail. Yeah, hereby find probable cause. The count one, you're to be held no bond. The count two, you'll be held no bond. It's the count three, you're gonna be held on a $10,000 bond. It's the count four, you're gonna be held on a $2,000 bond.
So Judge,
Judge, did you see that there were,
Hold on a minute, before you both start talking at the same time. Go ahead first, Ms. Curry.
there's 14 counts, Judge.
Well,
So they don't,
the attempted murder is because there was a crowd of people there. So count one is to be held without a bond, and count five is to be held on 5 counts of no bond for attempted murder.
So that's
you mean
two,
counts 2 through 6?
Exactly.
That's 5 counts, sir.
When I said count three, I actually meant the 7 counts on the third line of the A form.
Judge, can you go over it again for me one more time? I missed it.
Yeah, first count is no bond, second count is no bonds, counts 2 through 6. $10,000 for the 7 counts that are charged as criminal mischief while armed.
That's 7 through 13, right?
Yes, sir.
10,000 each?
Yes, sir. And there's 1 count of criminal mischief, that'll be $2,000. All right, in addition to that, there's a stay away order from all the alleged victims. So, Mr. Pitts, you can have no contact with the alleged victims, direct or indirect. Is that clear? Is that clear, sir?
Yes. Yes. You gave me-
All right. The state has also filed a motion for pretrial detention. Isn't this kind of duplicative if he's being held no bond on 2 counts?
So it's no bond pending the determination on the motion.
Ms. Curry, you wish to be heard?
No, Judge.
All right, I signed the order. He's gonna be granted, or the state is granted their motion for pretrial detention.
Judge, for the record, we'll be invoking Mr. Pitt's right to counsel and his right to remain silent.
Duly noted.
You're on a charge 14, the discharging of the firearm in outdoors, is that 2,000?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Good luck to you, sir. Miss Lewis, who's this gentleman? I mean, Miss Lewis, Miss Curry.
This is
How
Jamal
you
King.
doing, dog?
How are you, Mr. King? How are you doing today?
Pretty good, and yourself?
I'm doing well. Thank you for being so kind as to ask. Mr. King, on case number F25-18785, you're charged with 1 count of fleeing and eluding with sirens, that's punishable by 5 years in prison, 1 count of resisting without violence, punishable by 1 year in the county jail, 1 count of possession of cannabis, my apology. That's a first degree misdemeanor punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail. He's had 3 prior cases, but they were all no action or no prost.
He came in on a DUI and a reckless driving. He received a total bond of 1,150.
Ms. Corey, see what he can afford.
So Judge, he only has around 100, which would go to the DUI charges. Would you consider a program for these charges?
Like what?
Would
You tell me.
Into pretrial services?
You know, this fleeing and eluding is a very serious crime. People get killed all the time in the fleeing and eluding. We had one Opalaka case that you may have been in the division where 4 innocent people got killed.
Judge, I understand the seriousness of the allegations. However, the program would be to ensure that he came back to court. He's lived in the community all of his life. It does not appear to be a flight risk, Judge.
All right, I find probable cause. I'm gonna make it $1,000 on count 1, RORs to counts 2 and 3.
The reductions overstate subjection.
Yes, ma'am, duly noted. And sir, you're also not to drive until you get a valid driver's license. That's part of your pretrial release conditions. All right, let's call up Julio Avila Garrucho.
Spanish interpreter, please.
From Pinellas County, he has a bond of $513.
Also, if the clerk can verify, I think he's out on felony bond, F254514.
La fiscalía dice que quieren verificar si había salido por bajo fianza por un delito grave. También tiene una orden del condado de Pinellas.
Have him state his name on the record, please.
Señor, el juez pide que usted declare su nombre para las actas.
Julio Ávila. ¿Puedo decir algo?
May I say something?
No, no digas nada, no te conviene.
That is the same Julio Avila that you mentioned, John.
Nessa, did you hear that, Ms. Seth?
I didn't hear.
It's the same Julio Avila that you mentioned.
Right, so there should be a hold for the division judge.
Sí, es el mismo señor Ávila que había dicho. Entonces dice la fiscal, entonces en ese caso sí, ahí debe haber una orden de retención para el delito mayor.
What division?
Your division, Judge.
Well. All right. Mr. Avila Garrucho, you have a hold from our division, Division 18.
Señora Rucho, usted tiene una orden de retención de nuestra división, la división 18.
Also, as far as these two new charges you picked up, possession of cocaine, punishable by 5 years in prison, and possession of paraphernalia, I'm going to set the bond at $1,000.
Entonces, también.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Judge. Para estos dos nuevos cargos que enfrenta, el de tenencia de cocaína, que son hasta, Your Honor, you said that's up to 5 years in prison, you said?
Yes, sir, it's to count one.
Got it, thank you, Judge. Para el primer cargo, que es punible hasta un máximo de 5 años, vamos a fijar la fianza en $1,000.
For count 2, it'll be $100.
Y para el segundo cargo, que es tenencia de parafernalia para drogas, son $100 de fianza.
And I'll see you on Tuesday morning.
Nos veremos el martes por la mañana.
He's to be held for Division 18.
Él será retenido para la división 18.
Biscari, talk to him because he wanted to say something. I don't want to sound rude that I told him not to say anything in Spanish. I tell him it's not convenient for him to say it, but would you explain it to him? I know you have some Spanish.
Yes, Judge.
Sir, what is your name?
Are you Jermaine Henry?
Jermaine Henry.
Hi, Mr. Henley. Good afternoon.
He's a violent felony offender, special concern.
Thank you, ma'am. Sir, you're being held here, or you're brought in on case F25-18787. You're out on probation as well in front of Judge Venzer in case F24-11049, so you're going to be held until you appear in front of Judge Venzer. You've been charged with 1 count of possession of cocaine or suspected cocaine. I do find probable cause. I'll set the bond at $1,000 on count 1. And defendant to be held until he appears in front of Judge Venzer. Good luck to you, Mr. Henry.
Judge, whenever you're ready, we can recall the case, Eddie Mims.
Yes, ma'am. Eddie Mims. It's case number F25-18757. And who are you calling as a witness?
Detective Fernandez.
Okay, Detective Fernandez, can you hear me? You're muted, Detective. He's not there.
I'm gonna promote you to a panelist detective. You got to accept the promotion, unmute.
Well, he was muting himself. Detective Fernandez, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon. How are you?
How's it going?
Good. Listen, raise your right hand for me. I'm Judge Milian. I want to swear you in.
I'm here.
Sir, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you very much. Detective Fernandez, I want to ask you some questions about this Eddie Mims case.
Yes,
I'm going
sir.
to have Ms. Seth question you, and then I'll have Ms. Curry for the defense cross-examine you. Ms. Seth, you may proceed.
Right, so detective, what's your name? What police department?
Julio Fernandez, Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office.
All right, so this was a search warrant.
Yes, ma'am.
What was the probable cause to get the search warrants?
Narcotics 2-by search warrant.
Do you know who the seller was?
Yes.
Who was the seller?
The first sale was a male by the name of Benjamin Mejia, and the second sale was a black male by the name of Eddie Mims.
Okay, so that's the defendant, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you do surveillance at the location?
Yes, ma'am.
Was the defendant seen at that location?
Yes, ma'am. And the
When?
buy, and also before the search warrant, he was observed going in and out of the residence by aviation.
All right. I don't need to hear any more from Detective Fernandez. Ms. Curry, do you have any cross-examination?
Yes, Detective, where were the drugs located?
Under a stove inside the house.
Under a stove?
Yes, ma'am.
Were they visible from standing in the kitchen?
No, ma'am.
And how many people were found in the house at the time of the search warrant?
There was 2 females inside the house of the search warrant.
And how many people outside?
7.
I have nothing further. Thank you.
Ms. Seth, you need to follow up with anything?
Sure. Did it look like anybody lived there?
What was that? I'm sorry?
Did it look like anybody resided at the house?
It looked like people were living in the house, yes.
But what about the defendant? Do you know what his connection is to the house?
He was observed multiple days taking bags in and out of the house from the car that he was stopped in.
All right, no more questions.
All right. Thank you, Detective. You're free to go. Thank you for accommodating us.
Thank you, sir.
All right, ladies, any other argument?
Right, I mean, he sold from the house, he's going seen at the house.
Not from you, Ms. Seth. I'm talking about Ms. Curry.
Yes, Judge, there's nothing indicating that Mr. Mims was aware of anything underneath the stove. It was not visible. He was not seen in possession of any of the
Okay.
drugs that were located. There was multiple people at the house. 2 happened to be inside the house at the time, and 7 were outside the house. There's nothing indicating anybody else who had contact in the house could have put something underneath the stove.
All right, as to count 1, I'm setting the bond at 15,000. Count 2, 2,500. Count 3, 15,000. Count 4, 2,500. And count 5, 2,500. I'll repeat, 15,000 as to count 1, 2,500 as to count 2, 15,000 as to count 3, 2,500 as to count 4, and 2,500 as to count 5.
Judge,
Good luck to you.
pause over defense objection, Judge.
Duly noted. Corrections, there was one inmate that we put on recall, Osorio Palencia. Are you still gonna bring him up?
Judge is here.
Okay, would you be kind enough to pass him through?
Yes, Judge.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Judge.
Ms. Corey, ask him if he speaks English or not.
Spanish? Spanish. What is your name?
Jonathan Osorio Palencia.
We have our interpreter.
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
Oh, this was on page 12. It's on recall. All right, Mr. Osorio Valencia, you're charged in case F25-18780.
Señor, en el caso de F25 que termina en 80, usted enfrenta el cargo de
Possession of cocaine,
tenencia de cocaína,
within 1,000 feet of a school.
Dentro de 1000 pies de una escuela.
That's allegedly, that's pink cocaine.
Presuntamente es cocaína rosada.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. It's Peter Heller. I just was promoted. I had just put into the chat this gentleman, someone had contacted me about him. I didn't know if it had been called already, so.
Well, you're lucky. We put him on recall because we were a little bit disordered, but what did you want to say? I mean.
Oh, no, I don't know. I haven't even, I just saw what he was arrested for. I don't have a copy of the arrest form. I'll defer to you as far as probable cause if you.
It's a very short probable cause affidavit here.
Judge, and I'm gonna agree to simple possession on both substances.
Thank you.
Se acaba de presentar el abogado particular y pide que dice que lo acaban de contratar, no ha leído el informe del arresto. La fiscal dice, señoría, estaríamos de acuerdo con que sea simplemente una tenencia simple de sustancia regulada.
Mr. Heller, please let Ms. Seth, and then I'll hear from you.
It looks like he's been in the country maybe a year and a half. He could qualify for pretrial or a monetary bond is fine, maybe 1,000 each count.
Parece que ha estado en el país solamente año y medio, pudiera calificar para servicio previo al juicio, de pronto una fianza de $1,000.
What do you think, Mr. Heller?
Monetary bond is fine, Your Honor.
¿Qué piensa, señor Heller? Dice señoría el juez, el abogado dice $1,000 está bien de fianza, señoría.
All right, I said 1,000 per count, and the PCS is simple possession.
Entonces dejaremos la fianza de $1,000 para cada uno de los cargos y el cargo será de tenencia simple.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good weekend.
You too. Thank you.
Se retira el abogado.
Would you repeat it for the defendant? Caballero, ¿usted entiende lo que ocurrió?
Señor, ¿entiende? Le pregunta el juez.
Well, Ms. Corey turned off the microphone. ¿Usted entendió lo que ocurrió aquí ahora?
A mí, sí, claro.
Sí. Bueno, dígame lo que ocurrió. Le pusieron una fianza de $1,000 por cada acusación y el abogado Heller se presentó defendiéndolo a usted. ¿Me entiende?
Sí, señor, claro que sí.
Bueno, buena suerte.
Usted, muchas gracias. Dios lo bendiga.
Igualmente. Ms. Corey, who is this?
Omarion Rule.
Hi, Mr. Roll. How are you today?
I'm doing good, sir.
Mr. Roll, in case F2518788, you're charged with one count of fleeing and eluding a police officer. That's punishable by 5 years in prison and one count of resisting without violence to his or her person. That's punishable by 1 year in the county jail. Ms. Seth, he doesn't have any priors, does he?
Let me double check. I saw nothing locally. But he's only 18. I think there was some juvenile history.
All right, well, not hearing any, I'm gonna find PC. I'm gonna set the bond at 2,500 and 500 as to count two.
Judge, would you consider any program for Mr. Roll? He does work 2 jobs. He's working as an Uber driver. He also works at
That's
Church's
what,
Chicken. Right?
Miss, am I appropriate to speak right now?
So the officers tried to stop him. He gave him the.
No, I read the A form, folks. I mean, I'm actually reading them. No, I think it's highly inappropriate. I'll tell you what I will do. As to count two, I'll just ROR him on that. So it's only $2,500 total. Good luck to you, sir. Sir, would you tell me your name, please?
David Jean sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Sir, in case number F2518789, you're charged with obstructing a fire or preventing a fire extinguishing equipment from working.
He's a sentenced inmate.
Thank you, ma'am. I hereby find probable cause. Set the bond at $10,000. Good luck to you, sir. Sir, what is your name?
Woodard.
Your full name, sir?
Sir,
What's your middle name?
Anthony. Wallace Anthony Woodard.
Sir, in case number F2518793, you're being charged with 1 count of grand theft of a vehicle that's punishable by up to 5 years in prison.
And it was released from prison in May.
All right, I hereby find probable cause. I'll set the bond at $5,000. Good luck to you, sir. Let's call up Anthony Metellus.
He's on felony bond.
Thank you. Mr. Metellus, how are you?
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
I see you're out of our division in case F2516883. Well, can you tell me what he's out on bond on F2516883?
Charges are armed possession of a controlled substance and grand theft of a firearm. It's set for arraignment on Friday.
You know, Mr. Metellus, I think when I let you out, I was very disappointed you got picked up on this.
So Judge,
No, don't say anything.
they're just saying that they see a clear plastic baggie within arm's reach.
Miss Corey,
Planted, man.
Miss Corey, I'll call upon you when I need you.
Already, Judge.
You know me well enough. Okay, I hereby find probable cause, but I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna hold him. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give him house arrest. No hold. And I'll see you when you're up for your case again on the arraignment. But don't disappoint me anymore, Mr. Metellus. I mean, I'm trying to keep you out of jail and you're in the wrong place at the wrong time with the wrong people.
Correct, Your Honor. I apologize. It won't happen again.
Listen, you're hurting yourself. You're not hurting me.
I understand.
And you know what ends up happening? A lot of judges would just take you into custody and just hold you there. You're a very young man, and we all here, I can tell you, everybody, including the prosecutors, they want to help you, but you got to help yourself.
Yes, sir.
So he's going to have house arrest, and I'm not holding him.
Do you want to do alternate no bond with no hold?
You mean on the house arrest?
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Don't yell at me. Miss Seth,
Yes, sir. Sorry, Judge. All right, it's been a long day.
don't worry about it.
So house arrest, alternate bonds, no bond with no hold on his open case.
Correct. Thank you, though, for reminding me.
Level 3, Judge?
Yes, ma'am.
What are the alternate?
Alternate is no bond.
Alternate no bond on each count?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Metellus. I'll see you in court. Who's the gentleman next to you, Ms. Curry?
Is Louis Cruz?
Does he need the interpreter?
No.
No, sir. I speak English.
Good afternoon, sir. How are you?
I'm doing good, sir. How you doing?
Doing fine. I'm a little bit concerned for you here because in case F2518792, you're being charged with driving with a suspended license, a third or subsequent conviction. That's a third-degree felony punishable up to 5 years in prison. You're also charged with having or possessing a fictitious or stolen driver's license. That's also punishable by up to 5 years in prison.
He's in custody on 2 ACs.
Thank you. He's got 2 open cases from Judge Hernandez's division, F17-18284, F17-19270. You're to be held until you go before Judge Hernandez. What I'm going to do is I'm going to set the bonds, finding probable causes to each count at $5,000. And a no drive order. Sir, you're not to drive until you get a real legitimate, driver's license. Good luck to you, sir.
It's 5,000 each count, correct, Your Honor?
Yes, ma'am. Who is this?
This is Lazaro Contreras Gonzalez. We'll need the Spanish interpreter, please.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. I've got two cases here. One is F25-18794.
Tenemos aquí dos casos, uno del F25 que termina en 94,
You're charged with one count of grand theft, punishable by 5 years in prison.
en el que enfrenta un cargo de hurto mayor punible hasta 5 años en prisión.
I hereby find probable cause, set the bond at $5,000.
Por tanto, hallo que hay motivo fundado y fijo su fianza a $5,000.
I have a second case, F25-18803.
Tiene otro caso del 820 F25 que termina en 03,
You're also charged with grand theft,
en el que también enfrenta el cargo de hurto mayor,
punishable by up to 5 years in prison.
punible hasta 5 años en prisión.
I'll set the bond at $5,000.
Fianza la dejo en $5,000.
And I will sign stay away orders. You're not to go to the Home Depot at 7399 West Flagler.
Y firmaré una orden de alejamiento. Usted no podrá acercarse a Home Depot que queda en la 7329 West de la Flagler,
Or the Marshalls at 900 North Miami Beach.
ni al Marshalls que queda en el 900 de North Miami Beach.
Good luck to you, sir.
Buena suerte, señor.
Next, I have Bradley Christoph McPherson.
Ward D, Your Honor, reset for tomorrow.
Yes, ma'am. Another NBC. All right, we have Robert Highland. I'm told that he refused.
Yes, Your Honor.
Reset it for tomorrow, please.
Yes.
And then I have the case of Henry Paul.
Ward D, reset for tomorrow.
Please.
We passed one case.
You want to call it up?
Miss Corey was trying to get Ms. Navarette into a hospital.
So Judge, I emailed the hospital for Miss Navarette and I have not.
Well, what do you want to do, Ms. Curry?
I haven't received a response from the hospital.
Look, I don't think we're doing any good by putting that lady in jail with a bond. I would prefer to reset it for tomorrow and see what your office can do to find her placement.
Okay,
I'm
Judge,
sorry.
realistically, it probably will be reset over until Tuesday.
I'll do whatever you suggest. Hey, gentlemen, please.
I
we're
mean, that's
still on the
fine by
record.
me, Judge.
Yes, ma'am. What would you like me to do?
So Judge,
Thank God bless you.
we can
Pero
either,
hace un mes que no
un
veo a mi
momento.
hija.
Por favor, espérese un momentico.
Gracias.
So Judge, we could either reset her until Tuesday to see if we can get her into a hospital. The other option is to set a bond for her. Would you like a bond or would you like to go to the hospital? She says it's up to you, Judge.
Oh, listen, on F25-18795, I'll set the following bonds. So count one, I'll make it $2,500. As to count two, I'll set it $2,500. In the other case, F25-18796, I'll set the bond at $2,500. Yes, sir. Correction, did you hear that or you want me to repeat it?
On both cases, $2,500. I'm sorry.
Per count.
Both counts. Each count,
Yes, ma'am.
2,500.
Yes, ma'am.
I think we're done, right? Corrections?
We had passed Marissa Franco, the one that was in Ward G. I don't know if they were going to release her or reset her for tomorrow.
Judge, we've been trying to get in touch with Miss Marco to have any communication with her, but.
You tell me what you want me to do. I mean, I was prepared to ROR her, quite frankly.
I would ask that you ROR her. We'll do our best to see if we can. The problem is it's a holiday weekend and I don't know if we can have any staff.
I think we need to do something. When somebody's ROR'd, to keep holding them, I think is unfair.
I agree, Judge.
I don't know what you want me to do, and I still don't have your order.
You don't have my order?
Well, I've been a little busy here today, so.
I understand that, Judge.
Well, both of you are giving me a hard time today, you know? I'm gonna go back to the chambers. I'm gonna see if it's there. Victor, would you get Ms. Curry? Ms. Curry, do you have Victor's phone number?
No, I do not.
305.
Hold on, Victor. Come over here so she can hear you. There's no microphone there.
Yes, it is.
Thank you.
Ms. Curry?
Yes, hello.
305 812 3744.
3744. Okay. Thank you, Victor. I'll call you in a minute.
All right, before we conclude, I want to say this. I'm Marissa Franco, case number F2518736. That's the both counts should be ROR'd.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Eric, can you call corrections, please?
Will do. I'll call right now.
And Ms. Curry, what I'll do is, we're gonna go straight up to chambers right now. Well, we're not going straight to chambers. I gotta take Spirina out to a bathroom break. And before we leave, I will check for that and we'll let you know if I have the order or not.
Okay.
Bye, everyone. Take care, Judge.
Have a great weekend.
Have a great weekend, everyone.
Good afternoon, Your
Thank
Honor.
you, Your Honor.
Good afternoon,
No,
everyone.
you're gonna,
I don't know if I know.
hold on, Ms. Curry, you have Victor's number. Call him in about 15 minutes.
Okay, sure will. Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Thank you.
Does anybody need anything else? Spirina's in a rush to go to the bathroom.
Your Honor, just to confirm, so the calendar is over, correct?
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, and you have a nice long weekend.
Likewise. Thank you, Judge. Pleasure. Good
Thank
afternoon.
you.
Pleasure.
Okay, do I have to turn this off?
Yes. Another one.
Eric, can you hear me?
Jose.
Recording stopped.